match is going to be 9-ball race to 7.
Race to 7, alternate break.
They're lagging for break right now.
Looks like
Kenneth's going to win the flag.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes? Okay.
So Will's going to be the blue score and Kenny's going to be the orange score.
Well, nothing goes down for Kenneth, but Will's going to have to push here.
Yeah, it's definitely a push shot. Alrighty, so Ken's shooting it. If he makes it, he'll have kind of a tough combo on the 2-4.
Yeah, so Marcus was supposed to play, but something came up at work or something, so we had to find a replacement for him. So it's Will Briscoe. Russ says he had a hair appointment.
Zing. All righty.
So Will pushed. And
yeah, Kenny took it, and now looks like Will's got safe. He's left a jump shot. Not sure if Kenny can jump or not. But. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We're just getting the match started again. So we got tonight's matches. Again, it's Kenny versus Will. And then next we got Alex Vogel, myself versus David Abadaka. We're finalizing the matches for the next round. So Ken got a good hit on the 1 ball. Kicked into it, left it kind of frozen. So we'll probably see another safety. We'll probably thin off the 1 and try to get behind that 5 ball, I would imagine. So we'll have the next round of matches good to go. We have Tom Rogers playing Chris Wilton for the first match of our next matches, and we're finalizing the second one, so we'll get those out to you.
That worked out pretty good. He tried to get the 1 ball snugged up on the 8, but I think Kenneth can see it, but there's nothing really he can do with it.
Yeah.
I'll put you guys on table 17.
That'd be tough. I'd really think about kicking off the end rail into it because it's just so thin. Yeah, it's tough because if you kicked into the 1, it would hit the 8 and kind of stay there. So you need to get the cue ball kind of out of there too. But think maybe that was a move. So I think Will's gonna. The 3 foul rule is in effect, so Will might just do the same thing, kind of keep the 1 ball. And I think he might.
Looks like he can punch it behind the 8 and leave the cue ball snugged up to the 8.
Yeah, that would be a great shot if he has the room between the rail to do that.
He does. I'm looking at it.
Trying to get behind the 2, that's going to be a pretty good shot.
Yep.
So I don't think he got him completely behind the 2, but he definitely needs to kick at it. I think it's a high percentage kick, though.
Maybe. Yeah.
If he
It looks awkward on the
yeah,
screen.
well, he has to kind of get around the 6. So I would shoot on the other side of the 6 with low. I think he wasn't listening to me, but that was a good hit. That was a good way to attack it. Left it open, but still, he looks dead straight on the 1, and the 2 is a little bit farther away from the pocket. That'll make
Hello,
it
George Utley. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, George, I know you're trying to get a match sometime soon, so we're still trying to get something scheduled for you, so we'll be in touch.
Everyone who's mentioned that they want to be in a match is on a little spreadsheet of ours, so it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, we're going to be running these every 2 weeks, but 2 weeks from now, we're actually having Larry Henman from Nevada coming into town to run a 4x4 team tournament, so the next one will be actually 3 weeks after today.
How's your puppy? Yeah.
All right, so Will made a pretty smart choice, just taking the long shot on the 2, playing another safety. Yeah, he played that perfect, got right behind the 9. All right, Kenny's going to be kicking somewhere at this. Again, welcome everybody to the Vision Friday night stream. Thanks to our sponsors, Billiards of Idaho, Bad Boy Tables, Muy Bueno, Jeff's Appliances. Okay. And Best You Performance. Yeah.
I didn't leave you, Sienna.
All right, so with that nice safety that Will played, he got a ball in hand from it.
Yep. So take ball in hand and start working the table. He's still.
This is not easy to. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, hey, how you doing, sir? All right.
Hi, Aaron. How are you? I'm good.
We'll probably see another safe here. Maybe up by the
Just somewhat of a
two-way shot. Yeah.
And we left him long. Yeah, with the 7 and the 8 ball where they are, as rack hasn't necessarily been easy. So players are kind of taking their time, trying to get settled in.
The 5 provides a good opportunity to break that 7 and 8 ball.
Ooh. He rattled it. Might scratch. I can't tell. Yeah, it's going to scratch.
And he gets ball in hand right back.
Yeah. So he'll just need to get good position on the 4 if he can get a shot at the 4 in the corner or in the side opposite of the 5 ball. Then the whole rack becomes just trying to figure out how to get that 7 ball in. Yeah, that's what he's looking at right now. All right, so Will can stop this 4 ball in, and he can actually get on the other side of the 5, and he could play a good breakout shot on the 7. He gets good shape on the 5. Yep, I think that's what we're going to see. So he's going to hit the 5 ball into the side pocket and make contact with that 7 ball so that it's more open after he shoots the 6. Oh, never mind. I think maybe he had that in mind, but he was trying to hit it soft. Just got it maybe a little softer than he wanted. Yeah, now he's checking to see if it passes. So most likely leave himself a bank or a safety. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that 7 ball is going to pass unless it cheats into the pocket. So on these diamond tables, that's always super tricky. So we'll see what happens from the 6 to the 7.
I think he could get under the 8 and come up to the 7 here.
Yeah, you can. It's just kind of hard to hold the cue ball and get a decent enough angle and not get buried by the 8 ball. Kind of popped up a little bit on that shot. So this one, it does look like the 6 ball may pass the 8. If it doesn't, then you're going to see Will hit the 6 ball into the 8 and then keep the cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah, I like that shot. Doesn't look like he's playing that shot.
Yeah.
Crown apple with red ball
I'd probably play to shoot the 7 up in the opposite corner.
A little light-footed on that one.
Yeah. I think if you roll the 7 up, then you're good on the 8. So
what up, Alex Rogers? Oh, he played a good shot, but he just barely missed it.
Yeah, he tried to bank the ball.
A little bit of a tough shot here for Will, but I think he can. It doesn't really lend perfect position on the 8 ball, though. Maybe go down all the way down and all the way back. Tried to hold it.
Yep. Yeah, those shots can definitely be tricky. You got to get the right amount of English. So sometimes on those shots, it seems really strange, but it can really help to put low English with that inside because that low will help the cue ball kind of slide and die when it makes contact with the
check up off the rail.
Yeah. Oh, that was a cut. Oh boy. Well, he missed the cut.
He got pretty fortunate.
Yeah, he missed the cut, but he got safe. So
right in the jaws.
Yeah, it would kick into the short side of this ball. Maybe try to kick it in or do a little kick and stick action.
Nothing easy though. Thanks for the likes. If everyone hasn't liked yet, go ahead and leave a like. It helps us out.
All right, he's getting down.
Oh,
9
mama.
All right,
and
9
he'll take
goes
that.
In. Will take the first rack, go up 1-0. Yeah. Yep. Good old 9 ball.
Yeah, so good things can happen when you hit the ball that you're trying to hit, just as we saw there.
All right, so it is alternate break. So Will gets the break this time. Had a bunch of safety play in the last rack. The balls were kind of a little bit in weird spots. The run out wasn't exactly obvious thanks to that 7 ball. So we'll see how the break goes. It's a race to 7, so still super early. They're both getting used to the table.
Yeah, we're playing on a big 9-foot diamond table, so nothing. No shot you should take for granted on this table. And if you weren't aware, the scoreboard's in the back, in case you were wondering the score.
1-0 Will. And Will actually took the orange scorecard. I said he was going to take the blue. I guess I lied. So sorry about that, guys. But either way, looks like we got a dry break, and so we'll see a push out.
2 push outs in a row.
He is not getting this one back.
Nope.
So either shoot the one ball on the side if it passes the 8, or play it. You can play a lot of different safeties. There's a lot of different options, but with the 2 ball right there, if the 1 goes past the 8, then that's definitely.
Can also try it in the corner.
Yeah, and that's what he's done. He shot it right in the corner. Good
Made it.
shot. So
I'll
that
have to
left
bring a
him,
better shot than that one this time.
yeah, so it left him really thin on the 2 on the side. So he almost wants to shoot this in the corner too, but I don't. Yeah, it doesn't look like. Yeah, the trick on these ones, a little bit of top spin so it can just roll up and hit the pass to the side pocket. Yes. Tough ask.
Yeah, so he's pretty straight on this ball. It's going to be difficult to punch it out for the 3. Probably have to go forward with it. And she tried, but
Yeah,
doing that makes it tough.
It absolutely does. So I think he's just got him hooked to where Will needs to kick at this ball. But it does look like one of those kicks where a lot of good things can happen, where you either make a ball randomly or
Just like
or
Will
get
did
safe.
last game.
Yeah. So this is a kick, even if I got safe on this kick and my opponent was shooting, I'd be pretty nervous about what the outcome of this is going to be, because I'm either coming to the table hooked or he makes a ball and everything else is open. So
Alex Rogers, I am not playing tonight. I'm just sitting in the commentary booth. Alex will be playing, though. We have 2 matches tonight. Last time we did, or the first time we did this, we played 4 matches, and it took about 18 years.
tried to use that left English to get it off the rail, so just missed it, gave it ball in hand. So it looks like he's gonna just kind of draw back, set it up pretty straight. So he's just gonna draw back to shoot the 3, and it's gonna make it tough because he'll probably leave himself an angle where if he's shooting that 3 ball, he's kind of in trouble with that 6 ball. To get to the 4 ball, he's got to put a lot of top to make sure that cue ball doesn't hit the 6. He missed it.
And that's that miss is a product of what Alex was talking about. Most likely, anyway.
Yeah, he didn't. It seemed to me that he knew that was like an issue, but didn't take like a lot of time to address what to do and just tried to shoot it. And so, but it can put you in a tough spot. But see. Oh, are we going to get 5 ball? Nope. So this is, again, I think this angle is, you have to hit this with draw to not get the 6, and the cue ball has to be drawing full table across. So I think he's just going to accept the hit on the 6.
He could come off the top of the 6, just like that.
Yeah, it double kissed, which was kind of crazy. Okay, so I'll cut the 4 in if it passes the 5. Looks like it does.
Playing the carom.
Nope. Oh, yep. Yeah, it can be tough on your mind when there's another ball right there that you know the ball goes past it, but you know that you have to hit it with a
little
good stroke.
piece of the pocket to work with in that situation. And the pockets are not generous in the first place, so.
Nope.
What up, that boy? Caught.
All right, so I think we're going to see a little bit of rail first, but it is kind of on the awkward side of the pocket. Take some good care, and then you could also lose the cue ball pretty easily because it's going to hit
Also,
that
you
ball
could
thing.
miss this ball completely.
Yep, now you hit that as good as you can. It's a little jacked up over the 5 and straight.
Hey, Russ. You want to get on? You sure?
No, I'll see what Jazz.
All right.
Nice. How are you?
His back doesn't work. Especially
Can you get it, Jazz? You get it, Joe. All right. Already border.
All right, Russ is gonna get on the mic.
Smart girl.
All right, everybody, welcome Russ Zorn to the booth.
Hello, all. Pretty good matchup here. We're struggling playing on the swimming pool right now, but I think they're trying to get this stroke in here.
Yeah, they're settling in. You can see they know the shots. It's just it's a lot more traveling around the 9-foot tables. Definitely.
Well,
A
I
lot
think
different.
what I find is you think you have to hit a lot harder than you really have to, and they end up over hitting a few shots rather than under hitting them.
So he gave up ball in hand, but where that 8 ball is, I still wouldn't bet on a run out here because still got to play it good. So.
Want to leave himself a little bit of angle on that 8 ball. So that's a great
Yeah,
stroke
no,
right
he
there.
did good. Now I would bet on a run out.
Yeah,
Nope.
pull it straight back and go.
Yep, good shooting, good shooting.
Kenny's
Nice
a good
stroke.
kid. He's another guy in the valley that has gone up probably about 40 Fargo points in this past year.
Yeah.
He plays with Calvin Yano and has learned a ton from Calvin. Calvin's another guy we got to get on our stream. Rats.
Yeah, it was just the cue ball just didn't come off angle, or it didn't come off that rail enough to make it super easy. It was a back cut, and those are even more difficult than they look, especially on a big table like this. So that'll give Will a 2-0 lead. It's Kenny's break. So again, 9 balls, a lot of luck, a lot of momentum. Stuff can happen, so anything can switch at any time. You think you're up 2-0, 3-0, 4-0. That lead can always go away in no time. So
Conditions are great. The table's playing terrific. Appreciate you folks tuning in.
shout out Corey Bruce, trying to get signed up for one of these matches.
Oh, right on. Yeah, we'd love to have Corey in here. He's another player that has really upped his game than last year. Pretty proud of our valley. We've really come up. I can't wait to go to Lincoln City in Vegas this next March. I think there's going to be a lot of those envelopes coming back home.
No, I'm here to play. You want to play first or what? I ain't scared of nothing. Definitely.
I'm actually doing good because I played on the double. It's pretty good. I think I got
right, so. Ooh,
About 3 more shots and we'll be on a 9-ball. Make it 2 at a time.
I think you can get there. I think you can get there on the next shot. So one of the things I've noticed on a couple of the shots here that may work on a 7-foot table, but there's just been a couple of the little bit of the pokey strokes, but that was actually really good follow through. So a lot of times when you're shooting on this 9-foot table, you got to commit to your shot and just give it a good follow through and stroke through the cue ball instead of poking it. So when you poke it at this distance, it almost always is going to kind of roll off the path you're trying to get it to go on.
No, and that's a very good point because the difference between shooting a 3-foot shot on a 7-footer and a 4-foot shot on a 9-footer is that angle keeps widening up, and pretty soon you run out of pocket for the ball to fall into.
Yep. And you can see a good example of it in the final rack of the European Open with Shane Van Boning versus Albin Ocean. He made a really good bank shot, and then the next shot was a long shot, but he should have made it, and he kind of poked it, missed the ball, and then Albin ran out to win the final. So you can get everybody at every level.
This is a tough shot coming up there.
Yeah, so the problem with this one is that unless you put just a powerful stroke, getting back down for that 6 is tough. So most likely trying to make this ball and then bank the 6.
I think if Kenny just hits this with straight top, he's going to come right back up for the 6. And
He's kicking at it. Don't do this.
Do a third choice here.
Yeah, most of the time you'd want to do a bank or kick the ball away or do something different. But it was
another good shot is come right do a kick and stick and just drive the 5-ball to this top rail. We're past that now. Now Kenny can let some stroke out.
Yeah, so we'll hit this 5-ball in with low English and just draw down for the 6-ball. Great shot. It looks like you might get right on top of the ball, though. Yep, that's no fair.
Oh, what a brutal game.
I think we might see another kick shot. Again, I would hit it thin, and I would try to get the cue ball on the other side of that 8-9.
Yeah, me too.
So he almost made that, though. So it's getting close.
That was a pretty good stroke by Will now. One of the shots where I think I just want to stop the cue ball where the 7 is and just take my medicine rather than try to do anything fancy and end up hurting myself.
Great shot. And so he'll probably want to hit this in with like a little bit below center, just get to that other rail and come back out to shoot the 9-ball in the same pocket. It's just about staying down, being confident in the shot, and then just allowing it to. Oh no.
Yeah, that's where Alex is saying, draw it back into that side rail. Give yourself a chance.
Yeah, that had all top on it. So maybe the angle looked different when he got down to the table because I'm sitting in a different area. So that's a wild thing about 9-ball though, as well. Okay, so we're going to get a score of 2-1. Will is still ahead.
Yeah, no, I know. It goes same for you too. I'll same thing.
We do not own the rights to the music, but tonight's playlist is brought to you by Russell Zorn. You can reach out to him on Facebook and let him know what you think. He spends a lot of time each week handpicking each song, and he puts a lot of time and effort into it. So let's all give him a big hand.
I'm about to give you a big hand, Alex. You rascal. That is absolutely not, that's false advertising. Speaking of advertisers, I'd like to thank Muy Bueno, the fine Mexican grill over by the firehouse in Nampa, Billiards of Idaho and Pool Head Gear, Carla Jean and Jeff Beers, Jeff's Appliances, Alma Barroso's business, and I can't remember the name right now. I'll have to look that up.
Don't worry, Alma, I got you.
I shouldn't have said anything if I didn't know the answer. That's what old Matlock taught me years ago. Well, the good news for Kenny is that 3 ball's in trouble. I don't think Will can pull it over into that, too.
All right, thanks, Alma, with the best you performance.
There you go. What else we got out there? Bad Boy Tables.
Yeah, Bad Boy Tables, Billiards of Idaho, Jeff's Appliance, Muy Bueno.
Doggett's Auto in Washington. And if they're watching or listening, I'm looking at buying a used Camry hybrid. If you've got one in the lot or can find one for me.
All right. It's just a long shot that becomes hard because he's right over that ball, so he's elevated, and it's just longer than it looks. So
keep your head. Keep your head still. That was a nice stroke.
Yeah. So on a lot of these ones, the head movement, just for me, I would just say you want to stay down and make sure you watch that shot, watch the ball go into the pocket, or watch the cue ball hit the object ball before you move your head at all. Just seeing a little bit of the popping up. Even though you might be right in delivering that. That was a good example of Will kind of staying down. I think it just stayed under to where he can still shoot that 4. That was a good example of just staying down, allowing the shot to happen, and then getting up. Anytime that the shot's a little bit harder or the player hasn't committed to it fully in their head is when they start standing up, because they want to know whether they did it not or right, and they haven't done all the steps in their head to know if they're going to make it or not. So they stand up to see if they made it, and that's what makes them miss it. So fun stuff. Good old pool. So it looks like he is jacked up behind that 6 more than we thought. He's just going to jump cut it in. Great contact on the ball.
Oh, it's fine.
All right, Kenny, let's pull out 45 seconds of fury right here. Start with that first one.
So, yeah, I think just for Kenny, if you come back and you're watching this match, it's just a little bit of head movement right as you're hitting that ball. All right. So the cue ball kind of died off that rail. He was hoping it would hit the rail and float up a little more, I think maybe for the side. But so it's probably a good time to look at a good safety. He just needs that to get to the rail, so that's good. So we can still see the 5, but it's still tough to play any kind of safety. So what I would do is I would try to thin off that 5 ball with right spin and come and get down to the bottom left of the table, or I guess the bottom right. So yeah, guys, on the screen I'm watching it from is mirrored, so sometimes I might get my lefts or rights wrong. So bear with me there.
Played it correctly. If he hit a little bit harder and got up table, now Will's got a perfect opportunity, I think.
Yeah, he's looking at either cutting the 5 in or caromming into the 7. And so another shot is to kind of just like do what would be considered hitting the ball too thick on a cut, and the 5 would go into the rail, hit the 7, and stay down there, and then send the cue ball up table. It's a good safety. Oh, well, that was unlucky. He played a great shot. The 7 almost went in. That was pretty creative. I want to go back and watch the way he did that shot again, because that was really interesting.
Yeah, he gave it a good look. He played almost like a 3-way shot. If the 7 goes, he's great. Brings the cue up on this end.
Yeah.
Knocked the 5 in the middle of the table.
And Kenny, you did a good job staying down on that one. So you stayed down, delivered. So I think that one was a little bit of a pop-up. But so what we're going to need to see here is just playing the position from the 7 ball to the 8 ball. So whatever Will does to do that will determine how easy his shot is on the 9.
That 7 is way in the hole. I like to say the 7 ball is almost sitting on air. There's not a lot of room.
Yeah.
To come off the rail or do anything.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna have to
I think he's behind the 9 ball. So yeah, I think he's gonna have to put a little bit of low left. Yeah, he's gonna masse. So but he hit it good. He made the ball, just got to bear down, make a pretty thin cut.
This is a Larry one pocket shot where we make the 8 and don't hit the rail with the cue ball.
Right. Okay. Either way, this is a tough shot, whether you decide to bank it or try to cut the ball and then bring the cue ball 3 rails down. A lot of ways to scratch in the side pocket, corner pocket. So it's a very treacherous shot here. We got Kim in the chat watching, supporting Will. Hi, Kim. Hope you're well. So that was a great shot. Cut it into the side. So that was very well played.
Kim played very well in the Steiner Classic. I don't know exactly where she finished, but she played terrific. And I believe she is on her way to Sacramento to play in the California State Women's Championships in a couple of weeks. It's great to see Will and Kim back in action.
All right, so the score is 2-2 now. Alternate break, so Ken won the lag, so he'll be, anytime that you add the 2 scores together and you get an even number, Ken will be breaking. If you get an odd number, Will be breaking. So just really important. Now it's a race to 5. It's just important in a match like this to just kind of, if you are up 2-0, and now it's 2-2, you got to kind of just brush it off and take one shot at a time. But on the other end, if you were down 2-0 and you came back and it's 2-2, you still got to, keep doing what you were doing to get back there. So whoever remains focused, watches for the rolls.
That was a nice break.
Yep, we had a really good break. He's going to have a really long cut shot on the 1, which is definitely makeable. It's pretty tough, but it actually will be a little bit more on the difficult side to get a good shot on the 2. He could get buried by a lot of these balls. Yep. So a little bit of that was just playing that in a way that the cue ball would avoid the 2, the 6, the 7, 8, all those ones. If you would have hit it with that natural just top probably would have made it, but then he's making contact with the other balls and wouldn't get good position. So it was a kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of shot. So he's going to hit the 2-ball in. So in 9-ball, that does count. If you make any ball, you don't have to call your pocket or any of that. So he gets to continue shooting. So Kim finished 9-12 in the Steiner, and then she's set to go play in the APA US Amateurs in Arkansas, which is super cool. So everybody root for her. It's a great opportunity to go play some of the best players in the whole nation. If you win the US Amateurs, you get qualified to go to a tournament in Florida. And if you win that, then they basically sponsor you to go on a pro tour and play in some pro tournaments. Right. So yeah, Kim, you're in the prelims. I might have said that wrong, but I understand. You got to qualify to go to the one in Florida. So
That was a great stroke.
Yep, good stroke. Just getting kind of unlucky with that speed control. Cue ball keeps stopping right when he's hooked on the next ball. So we have Will Briscoe versus Kenny Sturgis, and the score is 2-2. Up next, we'll have Alex Vogel versus David Apodaca, 8-ball race to 8. So we made good contact. It's kind of the same cut shot as on the one. It's closer to the pocket, but that 8-ball does make it kind of funny.
That was a nice stroke.
Yep. So we got that in. It'll be just kind of rolling the 6-ball into the side pocket. So he just needs to get.
Just be comfortable. Make the ball.
Nope. Oh boy. Yep. So Will's getting that old-fashioned 9-ball love. Just gotta kind of.
Gotta keep riding the wave because all that good luck, good roll, bad roll it'll come back. Just hang in there.
That was the way to. That was
a
great shot. Yeah, it's hard to control the 6-ball, so it kind of rolled in a way that he might be able to see it. I don't think there's a good shot for it. So Kenny's in a lot of trouble on this one.
He can't hit it. I don't know if he's got the jump cue in his bag or not.
Yeah.
Kick shot's difficult, but
yeah, he hasn't. He had a relatively easier jump shot earlier and didn't take it, so that tells me he's not really a jumper. It was a great contact on the ball. Whenever you leave the ball in the middle of the table like that, it's a lot harder to aim the kick in a way that you can actually hit it. And when the balls are closer to the rail, you can use the rails to measure where to hit it, and that the ball was right out the open. He still hit it, so it's a good shot. Left Will a pretty tough shot on the 6. But I kind of try to go offense, try to make the ball. Drilled it in. It's going to leave him. Looks like he's going to be banking. Oh, come on. All right. So, yep. This is a bankable 7-ball, but he's just got to kind of stun the cue ball out, get it out of the way, and roll down to shoot the 8 in.
me being kind of a chicken, I think I would bank the 7 so it stops in the middle of his top rail and try to get the cue ball to roll down behind that 8. I wouldn't even try to make it.
It's probably smart.
Just like
And that's
that.
what he did. He just hit the
Ooh,
cue ball
just
too hard.
buried it.
But it's gonna leave him okay. So that's a super. See that cut maybe on the screen looks like it's not super bad, but I'll just tell you that if you were the one shooting that, you wouldn't want it.
No, this is a tough one. There's another one though. I think that I would just barely fan that 7 and go 2 rails and try to get down by where that chalk is or behind the 8 ball.
Looks like he's banking it, which isn't too bad of an idea. It's just tough to get a shot on the 8, and he didn't really watch the double kiss. So this is a shot where you roll the 7 up to the side rail and try to get the cue ball on the other side of the 9. So I have the cue ball on the left side of the table and the 7 ball on the right. Okay, he's banked it. Looks like he's gonna get.
You got a lucky roll.
I can't tell, but it does look like that's the case. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Feel free to like, share the video with your friends. We got another match coming up after this. We're finalizing the match for the next one. Just got a couple more people we need to confirm. Try to get this rolling. The next one's going to be 3 weeks from now because we have a special guest, Larry Henman, in town to run that 4x4 team tournament. If anybody of you are in town the weekend, September 9, 10, 11, get 4 people together, join the team. Lots of fun pool to be played that weekend, and I'll come meet Larry from Nevada. He runs a lot of great tournaments out in Nevada and Winnemucca, Carson City, all over the place. And so it's going to be a lot of fun. We look forward to seeing everybody. No. Well.
Yeah, Larry runs some great events, and this 4x4 is don't be afraid of being outgunned in this thing, because if you add up all the Fargo scores from your team and versus the other team, if you're down for every 80 points that you're down, you will get 1 game to start out the match. So up to 5 games, so you can be outgunned and still start the match out 5-0. Terrific tournament. Alex and I played in one similar 5x5 in Winnemucca a few months ago, and
yeah, we got 4th place. Had a great time with Anthony, Derek, Joe Drake, Corey Bruce, and then Alex and Russ. There was a point there for like 6 hours where Russ didn't miss a ball.
That was hilarious. We had so much fun. We lost our first. Did we win our first one?
No, we lost our first match.
Our first one, and we played 14 hours straight on Saturday.
But we got our rematch on Saturday, and we sent those guys home, so we weren't too happy about it, but we had fun.
It was a wonderful time.
Yeah. So
Great bunch of people down in Winnemucca too. There was people from California and Nevada, and I think there was maybe a team from Oregon came down. That was a terrific weekend. We got to play a lot of pool. Holy mackerel! Our hands were blue.
It's got a
Keys Pool Hall down there in Winnemucca. Terrific place. I think they had 6 7-foot diamonds and a 9-footer. A lot of fun to play.
back to the match. It looks like he's gonna kind of disagree with the shot selection just because it's gonna, if he makes it, it'll have a bad shot on the 8. Never mind. I lied, but he missed it, so he had to hit that super soft. I don't know. The way I like to play, I like to use my stroke. Even if you got to hit it soft, you can use kind of lower English to slow the ball down and then give that cue ball the same consistent path. It's kind of a pretty good example where he just kind of dug into that cue, gave it some good draw.
That was a
Nice shot.
Well struck ball.
Yep, and so that's That's what wins games, is just getting a good solid stroke and sticking to it. See, like even though he could have hit that softer to roll it in, it traveled a rail and a half because that stroke just gives you the consistency. It gives you confidence. It's what allows you to keep runs going into the tournament. So anytime that I'm seeing either play or miss, it seems like they're kind of popping up a little bit, or there's just a little bit of hesitation where maybe they're not sure in their head what kind of shot they're picking. So, but we got a score of 3-2. It's still somewhat, we're coming up on the halfway point of the match. So they're both just playing pretty steady, taking the opportunities as they come, and it could be either gentleman's game at this point. Good break. So I think Will's getting the jump cue. If I remember a little mini Moscone tournament last weekend, Will was almost got to the point where he just needed to shoot with his jump shot because he just made every jump shot. At least when I was playing him.
Yeah, he's pretty adept at that jump.
Yeah.
He's so tall that he just
Okay, hopefully I can.
naturally. Yeah, we probably didn't. Hope we didn't jinx it.
Nope, see, called it. See. Got Renee Strong in the building, so that must mean Steve's somewhere too. Or am I wrong?
Nope, Steve's over there. And
Yeah.
you know what? I believe in my car, I've got a $250 gift card that Steve won in our senior center Q for the Cause raffle.
Oh,
Maybe if you'll give me a minute, Alex, I'll run out and grab
yeah,
that.
absolutely. Yeah. I almost got that bank in. Missed it. Left Kenny long. Ooh.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Quinn. So, Kenny, that was perfect. You stayed down on that shot, delivered it, and that was a real brutal safety. So, I would just say if you could kind of bring the way that you shot that shot to your other ones, you'll start seeing a lot more balls gone in. All right, so Will's got to kick at this one. He couldn't even jump that one if he wanted to, but he kicked it great, and it looks like he's going to get either. Oh, yeah, he got a good bounce, and it's just going to roll behind that 8. So he really played that kick shot well.
You can see it.
Yeah, you can see it.
Well, you can shoot it into the pocket, is what I mean.
He's got to throw it. Well, he can fully see it.
Yeah.
Look at that. How about that? So, tough shot. Really tough to not contact the 8 or the 6 and still get in a place where you can make the 4 ball down table.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough shot. You got to put a good bit of left on it.
Yep, he hit it perfect, but he got that 8 ball, so it's going to leave him pretty thin cut. So, again, this is one left spin, low left. Just commit to the stroke, and it'll bring it 2 rails back down for the. Oh, or you can make the 9 ball. So they each have a 9 ball that way. So
things even out.
Yeah, the rolls are going back and forth.
Close your eyes on that one. Huh? Close your eyes on that one. Yeah.
All right, 3-3. We got a race to 4. Both,
Now we have a race to 4.
yeah, exactly. It's
If-
not Hill.
Yeah.
It's a race to 7. So all righty. All right, we're going to be seeing a 9-ball combo in our future.
Brother. This is what you hate to see when you break dry and that happens.
Yeah, it's no good.
Luckily for him, Will doesn't have a shot on the 9-ball right now. So
No, you just got to bear down and do a stop shot or you can roll the 1 in and come up off the top rail and just stop. Yep. See?
now he's got the 2 and then the 3 combo.
Yep. So he's just got to,
Make it.
mind his work. Yeah, make the shot, deliver a good stroke, and it's the only thing that can happen is that sometimes you're just a little nervous because if you miss this, then your opponent gets what you're trying to get. Now you hit it good. So we're gonna
Quick rack.
as long as they're a good cue ball, we'll see a score of 4-3 Will. Good cue ball. Didn't do anything wild or scratch, which is sometimes when you have a shot that's hanging like that, you forget to not scratch, but he's been playing pool long enough. He didn't do anything silly, just made the ball. So we got Will breaking. He's up 4-3. So he'd really love to take some kind of advantage. In a situation like this, now that we're basically past the half point of the match, for me, I would really want to control the table. If I didn't have my run out, I would play a safety. And this is where I'm really going to try to get into my opponent's head.
Yeah, going up 5-3 here is
Would
a lot
be a lot
different
better
than
than
going
4-4.
4-4. So.
Absolutely, because 5-3 or 2 away from victory, and then that also makes your opponent feel like he's kind of out of the match. So.
Usually they have 3. Yeah, just on 2.
They might do that thing where you kind of, yeah. Oh. Yeah, see, this shot can be tough too, because if you shoot this one, you could accidentally make the 9-ball without even trying. Just hitting the 1 in, it sends the cue ball in that direction kind of naturally. Looks like he's kind of hitting it with top, so I think the 1 ball will scoot forward past the 9. So there's really not a great way to make the 2 in and get down for the 3 unless you play a really good cue ball, have great speed control. I disagree with the decision to kick at it. So leave Will kind of like a cinch stop shot where he'll try to play it down in that opposite corner and just kind of hold the cue ball in a similar spot so he can cut the 3 in. If the cue ball's where it is right now, that gives him a good angle to hit the 3 and get out for the 4. So that's kind of just what he wants to do, is just kind of cinch it in. So he went over to the other rail, so he had a lot more angle than I thought he did, but
It worked out good.
yeah, he still has that cut to where he can come out with that cue ball to get shape on the 4. Great shot.
Yep.
So roll the 4 in, come up the come up off the top rail. It doesn't matter what side he gets in. He just doesn't want to be too low. You can hit the 6 in. It looks like it passes on both sides of the 9 as far as the 7 ball goes. So it looks like he can just kind of hit the 6 in and then come back up in the middle of the table. So, but this is a tough cut shot. So he's got to bear down, make this cut shot. Yeah, tough.
What up, Play Story? How you doing, man?
Okay, so personally, I would a lot of top left for me, top right for. Yep, just like that.
Oh, he almost squeaked by.
So he hits the 9 ball. It's going to leave him either a bank or a shot in the side. So this is tough. He might play the combo. He might play the combo. Yeah. From where I'm sitting, it doesn't look very good, but on the screen, it looks good. He's not doing the combo. Oh, he kind of did. Played a little bit of a two-way there. So this is a similar shot to the one that Will just had. So a lot of times like this, once you get the second try on the same shot, kind of bear down and nope.
Same thing.
Yeah, so it was just a really quick
Yeah, he rushed that
stroke.
one.
Well, still got to cut it into the side. It's really easy to get the cue ball on the wrong side of the table to leave you a thin cut. He hasn't done that, but he left himself really long. And this is just one of those ones that can kind of fool you where you're used to making this on a 7-foot, but he hits anywhere left or right on that cue ball, it's not going to go in. Oh, he hit it perfect.
That's nice.
Yeah, he hit it perfect. So, all right, good shooting. Scores 4-4. Neither player's really been able to break away quite yet. They're both hanging right in there. So.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We got 17 viewers right now, which is pretty cool. If you haven't liked the stream, go ahead and like it. That'd be awesome, and we would appreciate that.
And for those of you listening, thanks to our sponsors. They make this possible. Billiards of Idaho, Bad Boy Billiards, Muy Bueno, Jeff's Appliances, and then can't forget Alma's, our new sponsor. So Best You Performance.
It's a juice bar.
So.
Oh, we got a 2-9 combo.
Yep. So once again, so I think the only thing working against Will here, even though it looks like he's kind of straight, so I think he's looking whether he can just run into the rail and bring the cue ball back out or if he has to draw. Yep. So I think he's going to do a little bit of a masse to go around this 3 ball. All right, so Will takes another lead, 5-4. And coming up next, we'll have Alex Vogel versus David Apodaca.
Hey, if anyone's
Hey,
could
nice
answer,
shirt, Steve. Yeah. It's a good shirt. I like it. Yeah. For sure. I don't know. I'm not cool enough.
I want one of those. If anyone could answer this question for me, how does the background noise sound right now? Because it's pretty loud in here. We're hoping the mic is only really picking up our voices, but I'm kind of worried that everything's getting drowned out by everything else.
And once again, the playlist, we do not own rights. We don't own rights to the music. but Russ handpicked the playlist, so every song that you've heard play tonight was his decision. So reach out to him and let him know
Make
how
things
he
up
did.
with him. Thanks, Clay. Thanks for letting us know. That's good.
Appreciate that. All right, so he's really not happy with how the break turned out. So yeah, but it's going to be kind of a silly little rack. You got the 5, 6, 8, 9. It's going to cause all sorts of problems. I can't see if you can make the one from here. If you make the one, you should pretty much have a shot on the 2 if you make the one, but looks like he's kind of blocked. Yeah, from where Quentin's sitting, he says that he can't see it.
Can see it, but he can't make it.
Oh, maybe that was a push out. We'll see. Maybe Will has ball in hand.
I think that was a push out. It must have been.
Yes. So normally if you're pushing out, you actually want to tie things up more instead of breaking them out. But, we'll see how this goes.
They haven't really ran a table yet, so that's kind of what you do if you're. Oh my goodness!
Boy, see?
He's gonna run this table.
You anti-commentator, Kirsten. Great delivery, stayed down. You could see the stick go through the cue ball, and his body stayed still. So just needs to keep.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough
Keep
shot
that.
here.
Stay confident. Okay, he just needs that to get. No, that's gonna be perfect. That's a good shot. Good
Very
shot.
nice shot.
So I think he's just gonna come up and play. He's shooting the 4 ball in the corner, and then he'll play to shoot the 5 ball in the opposite corner, because that'll kind of leave him a good shot to do the 6 and get to the 7. So if you can get it, well, I would. Yeah, I think he could have played that with the top right and gotten out. Like I said, maybe it looks like the 5 would have passed through the 7, but that shot just kind of made the angle thin. I think he's going to bank this ball. No, he cut it in the side.
Oh no!
It's going to get behind the 7 though, so he'll be fine.
Thanks for the feedback, Kimberly. Here comes the jump.
That was a great jump. So I was mistaken. He hasn't jumped yet in this match. I thought, based on a couple other things that happened, I thought he just wasn't using the jump cue. Clearly wrong.
That's a nice shot.
That's a good shot. Will just needs to kind of hit that 6 ball in. He'll just draw back a little bit. Get a good shot on the 7. So he can kind of, yep, perfect. So he wants to hit the 7 in and just go, let the cue ball hit that rail and then float back out a little bit so he can hit the 8 ball in. So you want to hit this with, you want to hit this with top left so that, so that the cue ball comes straight back out. He did that with a little bit of low, but it still had the same effect on the cue ball. Again, this is kind of like a cinch draw. You kind of just want to get a good little bit of draw, but not hit it super hard and lose the cue ball. So just like that.
But he missed it.
He missed it, left a really thin cut. It's extremely thin. It looks probably maybe,
I think he's going
to. It looks a little easier on the screen, but I tell you, it looks like he probably is going to be shooting at a bank shot here.
I was just about to say that. Will is looking really good. He's looking like he's settling down a little bit.
That was a great shot.
But he didn't leave anything easy.
Yeah. So
this ball does cut in, but it's not easy.
Yeah, I would try to cut the 8-ball up to that side rail and then get the cue ball to the other side rail and use the 9-ball as a blocker.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, yeah. Well, the 8-ball kind of came off a little bit and left him straight, so he does have to do a little bit of work to get this cue ball back up. So we'll see how he handles it. Looks like he's doing some top. Yep, so he's going to be thin cut or bank. And this is another one that is probably a lot harder when you're at the table shooting it than it looks on the TV.
Definitely is deceiving. It's a bigger cut than it looks on the screen. He drills it.
We drilled it. So we got another tie score. We're at 5-5. Alrighty, stay tuned. Each player just needs 2 more games for victory. And thanks again to Will. We really appreciate him coming out. We originally had Marcus Barroso who had to work, and Will stepped in to play, so he wasn't really ready or mentally prepared to jump on and play a match on the 9-foot table, but handling it super well. So just sometimes 9-ball, it can be tough to sit there and deal with all the rolls, and especially on a 9-foot table, you get out of line just a little bit and everything turns into basically a nightmare. So, but we'll see how it goes. We got Kenny breaking, score again 5-5. Looks like we have a dry break, and the cue ball is just behind. No, that was not a dry break. He made 2 balls on the break. I just didn't see any of them. So he's got this real long shot on the 1. But it looks like if he can just bear down and make this,
From the depths of the pocket,
should get a shot at the 4 if he hits us with a somewhat decent stroke. Gets around that 8-ball. No, he missed
he
it.
was corner hooked.
Yeah, so he called foul on himself. So that was not a push shot. He was attempting to contact the 1. All right, so Will's big problem in this rack right now is getting from the 4-ball to the 5-ball because he's got that 6 and the 8-ball in between. So however he shoots this one in, he's got to be careful because it can be really easy to hit the next ball in and not have a shot on that orange ball. Okay. All right, the 9-ball's on the other side of the tangent line, so it looks like he can just roll this 4-ball in with topspin and come back up to the middle of the table. So he drew back. Oh, didn't go off the rail.
Good stroke, but got a little wild on him. Drawing the ball is always less predictable than coming off a rail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's tough. Maybe it was a little more off angle, and the topspin might have been bringing it kind of into that pack where he might have been a little bit scary. It looked like from where I was sitting to do the topspin was a good one, but I'm a little bit preachy when it comes to topspin, so let's see what goes on. See, he's already kind of out of line though, so he's shooting the 6 into the side. The cue ball's traveling away from the 7.
Interesting shot, I said.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because now getting from the 7 to the 8, this is just kind of
wild and wacky.
Yep.
Oh, that was a good try.
Good cue ball. Good cue ball. So this is kind of an interesting one where you can cut it in and accidentally freeze the cue ball on the 7. So he's got to kind of plan whether he wants to go above the 7 or below it.
This is a race to 7. Yes.
Yes, race to 7. Alrighty. So
high going down and all the way back up on this shot.
Yeah, depending on the angle, it'd be really tough. But you do want to make sure that you have a good cut angle on the 7, because where the 8 ball is, you want to be able to.
Oh, he took the corner pocket.
Yeah, that works. Oh. So Will's going to be coming to the table trying to bank the 7 ball. Yep. So a lot of times, you make a good shot and just take a couple steps away from what you were doing to, make the other ones.
Might go in the other pocket.
Oh,
it's
it
gonna.
is going to. Yeah, for sure. So, but Will plays a little bit of one pocket, so sometimes you're aware of those doubles. If you're playing one pocket, that hurts you, but you hit that good. All right, so he's got a little bit on the rail, so it's kind of tricky. Just because it's a 9 ball, but Will shooting the 9 ball to get on the hill.
And he leaves it.
Yeah, and that's the last place you want it to go.
Yeah.
That was tough.
It's just scratchy.
Yeah, he could have. All right, so we got Will coming to the table. He'll be breaking. All right, I'm going to step away from the table. I got a match coming up, but it's been fun watching. I'll check you guys later. I'll go try to be as good at playing pool as I am pretending to commentate. So you'll see that my abilities on the table are much less when I don't have my mouth running amok. So
Alex knows what to do. Sometimes that doesn't work out on the table. All right. So here I am, alone in the booth. Will breaking, trying to get it to Hill. I didn't see any balls going. Well, we've got a pretty open table here, but his first shot on the 1 ball isn't anything easy. It's just such a thin cut that the cue ball is going to go flying. You don't really know where it's going to go. Played a bit of a two-way there, trying to bank it into that side pocket that it's near right now. Worked out pretty good. Will can see the ball, but he's not going to be able to make it. Unless he, that is as Russ would say, that is not Christian. All right, well, got a chance to win this match right here with ball in hand. A nice smooth stroke there by Ken. And I think he can, I can't really tell from here. I know he can see the ball. I can't tell if he can make it or not. So he couldn't make it, so he just kind of went for it there. Looks like it might end up okay. Will have a shot at this. With pretty good natural position to come 2 rails back for the 5. If he can manage to make this ball. Come one, maybe 2 rails for this. He went with 1 rail. 2 rails, maybe? A little flat on the 6 now. A little thin on the 6. Goes for the bank and he just misses it. So Will's going to come back to the table. Not with a great opportunity, but I'm sure he's glad to be back at the table. Oh, and he makes
Great
a
shot,
beautiful
great shot.
cut. Oh, don't do it to him. Okay.
Good
He gets
bounce.
good shape there on the 7, so
Yeah.
Will's got a really good chance here to even up the match at Hill.
Just a couple pressure shots. Great shot, great shot.
Bit of an off angle on this shot, so
Yeah, so he might try to do a little bit too much.
yeah, I'd say
Yeah,
roll
mind you,
this shot
He's
in.
going to roll it up and come off the rail. I think that's the right move.
Great shot.
Come on. And then, oh, well.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see with those 9 foots.
Yeah, he kind of...
So the way that he cut that 3 ball in earlier, just needs to grasp a little bit or bank it. I mean,
Yeah, I
just-
see him taking this cut shot on.
I just feel like sometimes when your opponent's on the hill, you tend to make these shots.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like it's going right in the heart of the
Yeah,
pocket. Nice shot.
Yeah.
That was a do or die shot right there.
All right, guys, hill.
Hill,
That was a
hill.
great shot, Will.
That was awesome. All right, so we got a hill match. These are always fun. So we got Ken Braken on hill. Nothing's gonna go down. The 8 ball is hanging. Looks like that 1 ball will go in the side and lend pretty good position on the 2 ball. Then if you can get down to the 3 after the 2, the 8 goes in the corner. Might have to check this ball up a little bit off the rail. That or bank it. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. If he banks it, he's going to have to follow it. That's why I said you got to check it up a little bit off that rail. It's hard to hold a shot like that.
Yeah, it would have been perfect if he could have contacted that 2 ball. Just a really touchy shot. That 5 ball, he kind of played it the way you should. So I do believe he's looking for the safety. I don't really see a lot of banks anywhere.
I think I might thin the 2 and just kind of come off 2 rails in line with the 5 ball here.
Yeah, I think kind of hitting the 2 a little bit thin and just trying to get the cue ball behind the 7 might be it. So that was good. You did
Yeah,
good.
that was a good shot.
I like that. Yeah, so it's just tough shooting the shot that direction because you're sending the 2 ball kind of towards the pocket. So he did a good job of controlling it. Yeah, I like the way that he played that.
It looks like he might rub right up on this.
No, it's going to come around. Okay. Doesn't really have a shot at the 2, so again, I don't know. This is kind of one where you might go a little wild and shoot the 2-5 combo and then try to get the cue ball to go 2 rails into that 8. Just try to do 3 things. See, or that was, it just needs to pick up some pace, but he's behind that 7 ball, so it's made it tricky.
Yeah, and this is
And also, if you mess this up and get ball in hand, there's just like that 9 ball being there that's, you accidentally, miss it, or you could accidentally bump the 2 and then scratch and then leave a 2-9 combo. So
got to be wary of that.
Hill, this is just a spot nobody wants to be in.
And there's no real easy kick. The center pocket's kind of in the way of the line. He's got to jump it.
They know that we're not table 1, right? You returned the balls and closed it.
Yeah.
So I just want to. Yeah.
He accidentally hit the 5 ball there, but he asked Will if it was all right.
It's a real tough jump because the 7's so far away, so it's got to really hit it pretty hard. Wild.
Yeah, nice hit, but pretty unlucky to not make that 8 ball there.
Yeah, for sure. So.
Yeah, so right before he made that jump shot, he accidentally rubbed up against the 5 ball. He called the foul on himself, but I think we're playing cue ball fouls only anyway.
Cue ball fouls only. Okay. So, even though it looks like a pretty straightforward cut shot, I think I messed it up. I'm sorry. So even though it's kind of a straightforward cut shot, I would think about rolling up on the 2 and freezing behind the 6. So he could hit the 2, 6, 9 and hit both the 9 and the 8 in. I think that's what he's looking at. It's just a tough one because you try this, and then if you don't make it, it's for the opponent's taken. So for the match. Okay, well, he hit that in a way that got relatively safe, but we're going to probably see a bank on the 2 ball. So again, that's another one where it's just, I would send the cue ball down table, and I would try to hit the cue ball into the 9-8 instead of hitting the 2 into the 9-8, because then you're leaving that. If you miss, you leave it for your opponent. So let's see how he plays it. Yep, I agree with the decision to try to use the cue ball. That way you're getting the 2 ball out of there, and you're not leaving a 9 ball combo for your opponent. So it's a good decision.
It's shaping up to be a tricky hill table.
Yeah. So this one, you just kind of stun the 2 a little bit. You could probably make the 7 ball. Yep. Well, that worked out real well for him. Oh, well. Is that going to go in? What's happening? So
I think he might be hooked on the corner there. I can't tell from where I'm at.
I know he can see the 2, but let's just, yeah. He needs to move his elbow. I can't tell. Yeah, I think he's just okay. He jacked up though, so.
Nice shot.
Yep, that was a good shot. So we've kind of eliminated the 9 ball combo scares. So I think we're back to a run out game. I'm gonna see how these players handle these patterns. It's a high pressure situation, so it's extremely hard to control the cue ball, as example. Yeah, it can be really easy to be somewhat, I guess, for lack of a better word, a little bit on the careless side when the ball's hanging in the pocket like that. You really have a million options on what you can do to control a cue ball, so it's better to take a couple extra seconds and just plan those things out. So it's kicking at the 3. So great contact with the 3. Left a bank. So that is the 4 ball. It is not the 8 ball on the table. So if he banks this ball in, that ball that's right below the 9 ball is the next ball. So, yep. And he played that as the bank, and then he played for the 4 on the side. That was kind of a two-way shot. I think he's a little unlucky. He's left a shot on the 3, but it's pretty long and straight. So he's going to get long and straight to get another long and straight shot to where he has to drive back and get in a real tight window for that 5 ball. So this rack is
easy.
not over by any means.
Did a good job there, though.
Yeah, he did. It rolled down just a little too far. So he's just got to get some good draw on this, or he's going to be playing a combo shot. Great shot, great shot. So he's going to be playing the combo, but
that worked out pretty good.
It looks like it's okay. You kind of want to hit it somewhat hard so the cue ball goes up and down the table so he can shoot the 5.
Is going to stay right around there.
Yep. So it's kind of weird though. It's pretty. I think he might be doing the carom. No, he played safe.
Nice shot.
Yeah. So the combo was like it was off angle on an off angle, so he knew that the chances of him making it were super low.
Coming up all the way up the table and coming back down the table.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
So you can hit this with draw. Yeah, hit it with low, and you can kind of kick it off the rail. Exactly what I was going to say. So he hit that with low, and it was just close enough to where it kicked, and it kind of drew back behind the ball. So that was it was a really critical shot. So
yeah. Good safety returned by an even better safety.
So we got Kenny at the table. Kenny Sturgis versus Will Briscoe Hill.
Match might hinge on this shot right here.
Absolutely. Well, I was going to say it might even look like he had a potential of getting wild and making the 9 ball if he hit it hard enough. But so he did a good job making contact, though. So I'm somewhat surprised. It looked like Will had a good chance of getting ball in hand. So Kenny's got some good kick knowledge.
Yeah, he's made a bunch of nice kick shots.
Yeah, he's gotten out of a couple situations. So this is where you bank it. Yeah, he hit it hard enough to where he got unlucky that it kind of rolled out there to the side. He was trying to bank it so it would go and sit at the end rail. But so he's got either a really thin one in the side or he has to bank this with draw because it looks like he's got the cue ball in the way of the banking lane. So what that means is if he tries to bank it back to the other pocket, that cue ball is going to be in the way. So he has to really have a good amount of draw on this to keep it out of there. But then also what kind of shots he going to have if he makes it. See, and he just didn't have that low that he needed. He needed to put low so that the ball would turn in and go closer to the pocket. You saw it went wide of the pocket, and that's because there wasn't enough low. He had to get like a good decent draw stroke on it to get the 5 ball to bank the way that we're talking about.
Oh, that's unfortunate for it to hang up like that. I thought it was going to come out.
So again, it's just a little touchy shot because you've got to be mindful of how to get from the 6 to the 7. So it's just I think we might be in a situation where we might get to see both players shoot at the 8 ball, or we're going to see, I think, probably a nope. So yeah, and see that's where he had the awareness where he knew he needed to get there to be able to get to the 7. So the only reason why he didn't make that ball is because if he didn't play good position, he knew he was just a duck in the water or out of water, whatever you want to call it, fish out of water.
Duck out of water.
I know. I'm thinking ducks like that's a duck. Don't scratch on the side though. Hit the point. Okay, so that's good. He just needs to hit this with straight draw.
Stroke, yeah. Ended up perfect off that point.
So I had this shot in the Steiner and I drew it all the way back into the corner pocket. So don't be like me, Will. Oh boy. So yeah.
I got pretty lucky there.
Yeah. So
it's a makeable ball, but this is one of those shots where you have to go 3 times across the whole table.
Yeah, he's got to hit this with inside too, it looks like. Otherwise, it'll go scratch in the other pocket. I think it might scratch in there anyway. No, it's going to leave Will. Tough shot.
It's
Okay.
good cue ball.
Yep. So you
This
kind of
ball
want to give
wins.
this.
Great position on the 7.
Yep. He just wants to hit it with top, maybe a little bit of right, but the top spin will just hit it off the rail and bring it back down for a shot on the 7. Okay. We got into it, so he's going to be banking the 7 ball. And he's going to try to get positioned to.
You might want to entertain a safety here too. Maybe
Yeah.
leave your opponent with a bank shot,
Yep.
or just go for it. Let's see what Will wants to do. It's a hard situation to decide when you're hill and there's only 2 balls left on the table.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
See, don't let Russ tell you he doesn't pick all the music. You heard him hear that song come on and he celebrated. He's guilty as charged. Yeah, these ones are tough because it's like if you go for the bank and just leave it hanging in the hole, it's pretty heartbreaking. If you play a safe that doesn't work the way you want it to, it's kind of the same feeling where you're like, why didn't I just try to bank it? So both players have played great to kind of keep themselves in the match. So whatever the result is, thank you both for coming out and shooting. It's super tough to get live streamed, have us commentating, and know that there's a bunch of people watching. So shout out to everyone. Oh, is that going to turn? I think he's good.
He's going in the pocket. Oh my goodness. What a shot. Now you gotta take a deep breath and make this ball.
Yeah.
Deep breath. Forget about that shot.
That bank has the George Utley stamp of approval. All right.
And
All
he
right.
drills it.
Don't go
Great
in the side
shooting,
pocket.
guys.
All right. Will takes that match 7-6. Great shooting, guys. Good shooting. Great match.
All right. Up next, we got Alex Vogel and Apodaca. Nice bank, Will.
Can I shoot on the table?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, I started off really bad.
All right, so probably about 5 minutes while these guys warm up a little bit, and we'll get back into the next match. The next and final match of the night will be a 8-ball match, race to 9, I believe.
And I'm sorry, I think I said 80 seconds. I was like, she's getting the W in the party for the tournament a couple weeks ago. I think it was all good. I did not get both the draws and the ball.
I know, and I was joking because I saw space.
You get into that place where you're like too fast, too slow, too hard.
Yeah.
Most of my strokes is hill, and I hit the set, and I just go through what it's
Tried to bring the ball down.
and then
And right so the 8-ball was right
That
here.
was my beginning. I was like,
8-ball was right here. 2-ball was right here. 9-ball was right there. He just missed his position a little bit trying to get that shot. And he banked the 8-ball down here and got the first 8-ball.
yeah. I was connected pretty well. Yeah. They were really good. I was like, that one, yeah. That one, I was like, oh, it's just right to carry me. Oh, no. You're up here. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. It was. I fucking.
Try to get you a match with either Marcus.
Yeah. No, I'll play anyone. I'm always down. I like this. This is pretty fun. So.
I didn't know what it was. Jeff told me 40.
It's 40 and then it's
What boy? Oh, not so bad.
So with
Same busy, so.
All right. All right, so the match between David and Alex is starting. I think they're going to lag for the break. And we're going to 9 on this match. They're going to flip. You guys are going to 9, right? 8. We're going to 8. All right, so David's going to get the break, and we're going to get this thing underway. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for watching that last match. We ended up going hill, so that was pretty cool.
Will.
What did he leave?
Will left his jump.
Oh, Will hadn't even left yet.
grab with Kenneth. He thought you left. We seen your jump cue on the table. He's outside.
Okay, so Alex is a 479, and David is a 500, I believe. David prefaced this match by saying he hasn't played in a long time, and yesterday was the first time he has ever played on a 9-foot table. So, should be a good match. I'm excited to watch. Nice solid break there. Doesn't look like anything. Oh, did he make a ball? He did make a ball. So, good thing to do when you're watching 8-ball is to try to figure out what you would, what suit you would pick before they pick. So, for me, at the first glance, Yeah, I guess there's no real good shot on a solid. No. George, we have Alex Vogel and David Apodaca playing. And this will be the last match of the night. This is an 8-ball race to 8. So yeah, there's no real clear. I think stripes are probably the best option at this point, especially because there's really no shot on a solid at the moment. But Alex is weighing his options. Looks like he's going to take this 11 ball. You got pretty fortunate on that 14 ball rub. I think it goes right into the side pocket now. You could also take the 9 ball in the corner, the bottom right, or your bottom left, I guess. So now he'll take the 9 ball in that corner I was talking about. It looks like he can roll up for the 10. And then play the 15. I think it goes by the 4 ball. I can't really tell from this angle. He's also got to worry about the 13 ball over there by the 8. It's a race to 8, George. So he missed that ball. Kind of lost the cue ball in the process. So David opted to shoot that combo. That was a nice shot and left himself with good position on the 2 ball. A little touchy on this ball though, because he's got to stop it right there.
Well, and the other thing that a big table would bring out is Alex said and we go back and watch it.
Good stroke. Got right around the 8 ball for the 7 ball. Looks like he can come into the 15 ball and hold for the 5 ball. Or he could roll up and shoot the 4 ball between the 9 and the 15. It's pretty indecisive. I think he was thinking about both those shots I just mentioned and didn't really make up his mind and kind of just went for it. So Alex comes back to the table with he's got a shot on the 10 ball, and I think he's got a shot on the 15 ball. See what he decides to do here. Great shot. And he tied up that 9 ball, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't think I guess he's got a shot on the 13 down there by the 8 ball.
Next month we have Denver, Las Vegas, and Pocatello. They're all big tournaments. No Pocatello.
Oh, just barely missed it. So that'll bring David back to the table.
Oh, I'm going to. I'm watching a lot. Trust me.
Thanks for playing, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, that'll help me a lot for sure. You guys need to get over here and play with your team. Right? That'll help a lot too. All right, Russ. Have a good night, buddy.
A confident stroke there, but just was off a hair. Alex It's got a problem with the 9 ball there. And that 12 ball doesn't go in that corner pocket by the 4 ball. So this rack is still definitely up in the air. And rattled the pocket. Looks like he was coming back to try to break out the 9, and he did a good job getting there, but missed the ball. I think if he would have made the ball, he would have rubbed up on the 9. All right, so we got Russ back in the booth now.
All right, well,
Still 0-0. David's at the table.
Alex made a pretty good shot on it, 15. I think if he'd have made it, he'd have broke that 9 out.
Oh, that was a good try. He had to put some masse on that ball, but he just barely missed it, and it ends up not hitting a rail. So that's ball in hand to Alex. And that's exactly what he needed, because that 9 ball is not going to be easy to break out without ball in hand. It's honestly not going to be able to be easy to break out right now. So looks like he's going to try it.
He's doing the shot that I would try. I would try to make sure you cinch this 15, come over, and just knock that 9 out. And if he leaves the 9 close to that side pocket, he can use that to get shape on the 12.
Oh, just a little off on that breakout. Lucky he didn't scratch there.
I think if I was Alex, it sounds a little silly maybe, but I think I would cut that 12 down and pinch that 4 against that bottom rail and bring the cue ball back up to this end of the table. Force David to try to shoot at that 5 ball.
That's a nice thought. I think Alex is going to go for the.
No, that's a good play. So I think he can make the 7, but he still got trouble with the 5.
Yep. That's a little one pocket shot right there.
Okay, exactly. See, I think I would have gone the other way. I would have pinched the 12 between the 4 and the rail, knocked the 4 to that bottom rail, and pulled the cue ball to this top, and kind of forced my opponent to shoot at that 5 ball. You see the trap. This is a tough shot. I don't think it's.
He's going to shoot for the bank, so we'll see what happens. Whatever happens, if Alex gets back to the table, he's got no problem balls. Oh, great shot. But as I said, Alex is going to come back to the table with no real issues here. We'll see what he does.
First shot is the important shot.
Yeah, it looks like he might be able to come into the 5 and hold for the 12. I think he tried too hard to hold it there.
Yeah, I think so. And then I think he took his aiming point and made it to where he could leave the cue ball. And then when he went back to shoot, he didn't relook at his aiming point.
Oh. So Alex is going to get another chance. He's just rushed that shot a little bit, I think.
Yeah. Gotta take a breath. Of course, it's a long race. Race to 8 ball's a long haul. There'll be some ebbs and flows in this one.
Yep. Oh, same thing just happened.
Same thing.
We're ebbing and we're flowing.
Yes.
There's going to be some ebbs and flows in Russ's back by the time we're done with this.
Probably. Not as bad as last time. That was a good stroke.
Yeah, he's going to come up a little hot on that one, but he's got a shot.
shot here is important to keep your head still and just stroke through the ball. Lift your head, see a bad shot.
Looks like he's on the wrong side of this 13 ball to get down to the 12, unfortunately.
I think I'd try to pop this one and take the 9 down and just roll the 9 right up behind the 12 ball. Don't overhit it. Nice stroke. Hard. Oh my God.
That was a nice shot.
Dang your ball in hand. They're a little close together, but just follow through. Well, maybe you can't follow through very well, but use a little punch stroke with the little top and just let it float down.
Yeah.
Just like that. Get in that hole. That's a little pocket speed.
Yes, sir. Now you got to make he's going to go for the shot. So I think a really good shot here is to play another pocket speed shot, hang the 12 ball if you miss it. That way David won't have a shot. But Alex stroked it. I don't know if that goes. That's a lucky Johnny make that shot.
That was a good shot.
Yep, nice shot. I think Alex would agree that he should have tried to shoot that last ball soft, like I was saying, and leave it hanging if he missed it.
Yep. You can make the 8 ball from anywhere on the table.
Yeah.
And we know he's going to watch this to get the expert commentator's advice.
On the 13 he shot the side, it looked like he kind of double hit it. He broke through and kind of missed on it.
Oh,
He hit it twice. But, just if we go back and look, just so we know.
Yeah. I think, yeah. If you see something like that, just talk to him. What did you say?
I asked him, he said it looked like a clean hit. The way he miscued, he rolled over the top of the wall, so he double hit it.
And dry break.
Dry break and put the safe. I don't know if the 3 will work inside. If it doesn't, it's dangerous for this corner. Or we can take the 14 in the side.
David's got a pretty smooth stroke.
Yes, he really does. For a fella that doesn't play every day, I don't think he's played for a couple of months.
He said yesterday was the first time he's ever played on a 9-foot table.
Oh my.
I asked him how it was. He said, it was fine.
Well, the thing with David, he's not intimidating. He comes from an athletic background, so he kind of just takes whatever the table and his opponents give him. I've seen him play top-notch players, and he just doesn't give up. Plays to his own strengths. That was a good shot. After her first shot, making that 14 and keeping control of the cue ball was very important.
Yep. Yeah, that was a nice shot right there, too.
I think I would have taken the 13.
In the same corner.
That 13's going to end up being trouble.
Yeah, if he's shooting it now, he's got to watch out for... Oh, never mind. A little quick on that stroke for sure.
Transition, you can tell you're getting enough time on the table. You can tell that transition. You want to go back slow, go home. You need a little bit of time in your transition from back to forward. to keep your cue online. And you'll see with both of these guys, the shots they miss, if you replay it, you'll almost every time see the transition is too fast.
Yesterday I came for 45 minutes.
The average bar table and league pool player takes about 0.4 seconds to complete their stroke from the time they start their back swing until they go through and hit the cue ball. The average professional takes about 1.7 seconds, regardless of the length of the shot. And you'll notice when these guys get speed, like that was a very good stroke. It looks slow, but you have control over the cue ball. Now, when you see these guys miss, if you play it back, there's the transition that isn't there. They have no tempo, and the cue ball goes in an ends up in an unwanted spot. That was another really good stroke. I think if we could trust it, I think we could shoot this free ball in this corner. I don't think you have to worry about scratching. And then have shape on the 4. The 5 balls in a tough position.
You're saying follow after the 3 for the 4?
Yep, I think so. I think there's enough room. Maybe not. Maybe
I think that scratches.
Yeah, it looks like he maybe tried to cut it in. My angle might not. Might look different. Looks a lot easier on the screen than it does in person. That was a good stroke. Good.
Oh, right through all those balls somehow. Yeah, that was
It looks like there's about a half an inch and it went right through it. So it was, wow.
Unfortunate. Yeah, you had to put a lot of. You had to throw that ball in a little bit, so it came off the rail, skewed up, and it went right into the corner.
Dave did a really nice shot there. He separated the 8 from the 5 to make it a lot easier coming back.
And he's got on the wrong side of this ball, so he's gonna have to do something.
There was a perfect example of that transition.
Yeah.
He didn't really commit. He didn't commit if he was going to follow it. He didn't commit if he was going to hold it. And he ended up right in the middle. And his mind didn't know what he wanted to do. So his mind just said, okay, you don't know what you're doing? I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, and that was also a product of getting on the wrong side of that ball. If he had just rolled a couple more inches, or even just another inch, he could have came off the rail right for the 8 ball, but he didn't really have an easy way to get on the 8.
That was a nice stroke. I think on this one, you just want to concentrate and make that 5 ball. You just have to come off of the rail by the 3rd diamond.
Yeah, and I think
It'll just come inside the 12, and you'll be straight in on the side and just a quick click. Or to keep your head still on this
just
side.
make the ball.
Just make the ball. Just like that. That was a nice shot.
This is the last match. So Alex Vogel versus David Apodaca. 8 ball race to 8. This is the last match of the night. Ay, ay, ay.
That one.
So that gives David a great upper hand to finish this rack out.
This is the one where you want to put a nice stroke on it, so you leave yourself straight in on the A. You don't want to leave it with that big cockeyed A. That was a
Nice stroke.
there, too.
All right, so David goes up 2-0 on Alex in a race to 8. Now is for me, when I played my fight night match, I went 2-0 down to Jeff, and I was panicking. Like, that's exactly what you're not supposed to do in this situation. You're supposed to just play your game, forget about the score, and go win a rack. You start thinking, oh man, am I not going to win a single game? That's what I start thinking anyway.
Yeah, it's hard not to.
Yeah, like I think it's impossible not to.
The great Buddy Hall, someone gave him an interview in about maybe 1990. Buddy Hall was at the top of his game, beating everybody in the world. And the commentator asked him, Buddy, what's the most important advice you can give to an up-and-coming pool player? The first thing out of his mouth was a short memory.
Yep.
It's the most important thing. Don't
Look at
worry
that
about it.
break. Wow.
My God.
Nothing went down.
The table doesn't have any pockets.
It's got to make one.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
That's it. It's got to make one.
Jeez.
You know how I break
That's
Man, oh man, look at that break. There's not a ball within 8 inches of another.
You know, and solids is the definite option here.
Follow through.
I don't know if you watch like this stuff at Fire Power. 9-ball break pod, that shit. You see that? I mean, fucking 4 balls. Ran
Go
2.
back to the Buddy Hall thing is you can't get any of those other games back. See? You just got to move forward.
Yep. Forget about it.
Reach out and tap it.
Now, ideally, Alex would like to move from the top of the table to the bottom of the table, one ball at a time, not go back and forth.
Looks like he's going to have to bring out the extension or the bridge here. Extension it is.
A lot of gadgets out there now, Quentin. Back when I started playing, we all had one cue, and it came in a little tiny fake leather bag, and we used it for breaking,
Jumping.
everything.
Yeah.
Our extension, half of the places I played in didn't even have bridges. We had to use broken ashtrays or something. It was crazy.
Use someone else's hand.
Exactly. Yeah. Actually, people would make fun of you for using a bridge. All that kind of
Oh,
stuff. Boy, times have changed. Now everybody's got
18 cues in their bag.
Yeah, exactly. Even my bag now weighs 12 pounds.
Hey, Sikio, how you doing? Shout out to my girlfriend Jasmine, who's sitting here.
Dreaming about garlic fries.
Yeah. I asked her if she wanted to get on the mic. She said nah.
She's a good kid. I really like her.
Yeah, she's good.
We talk about food a lot.
Oh, nice shot, Alex. And it's not going to fall. That's unfortunate. Nice shot there. Let's see. Is he going to get a shot on the 12 ball?
Who's winning?
That 15 ball looks pretty rugged.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
It was. Maybe the 15 will go up past the 1.
Yeah, I can't tell. Maybe slide off the rail a little bit.
If that's the case, that's a good spot.
Could also shoot it in the side. He's calling the corner pocket, so see what happens.
Whatever he does, in my opinion, that was a correct shot. Because you don't want to leave that 15 for your last ball. I would sacrifice the time at the table right now.
They said, Russ, your mic's a bit quiet.
Probably a good thing. I'll just move a little closer.
Here, you sit center. I'll lean in.
Okay. Protect the old guy's back. How's that out there, folks? Well, they got 2 for the money on that shot. Probably didn't want it, but the 8's in a good spot. And they got his pick his battles here. If he takes a 7 right now, he's got to contend with the 10 and 11 being blockers for the 3 ball. If he cuts the 3 ball in,
I like cutting the 3 ball in with a little left and coming up for the 4 on the side.
yeah, I think that's the play. I think I would actually try to have it come off and try to hit the 10.
Oh, I mean right. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen.
Yeah. When Alex gets nervous, he always goes to the draw shot. So I think I would be in a follow mode here. The more that Alex plays, the more he'll start going to follow. Follow's a lot easier to control.
He's the one that says that.
I know. When he watches this tape tomorrow, he'll thank us. Well,
We'll see.
yeah, we'll see. Blow my phone up 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
Yeah, boy.
got a little lucky. I think the 9 ball goes.
Yeah, they crawled right there. It didn't hurt each other. No, he's in a good position now.
That was a nice little shot.
Yeah,
I think
it
he got
was.
on the wrong side of the 13, though.
Yeah, I think you'd be okay, though. I think you can
Stop
just
it right
make-
there.
I'll stop it. I think I just roll it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
I just roll it up and don't worry about it. Just roll it up.
You got a little straight on this. It's going to be a little tough to get off the rail unless he follows all the way through this ball. Oh,
Good stuff.
he snuck it in there.
Yeah, he did a nice job.
All right, so David goes up 3-0 on Alex. We're racing to 8, so there's still a lot of time left in this match.
Well, we'll see if Alex can come out here and nail that 1 ball and get some things started. His goal is going to be to try to keep the cue ball in the middle of the table.
I bet you that 9 ball goes in the right side pocket.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's going to try to do. Oh,
Hit it a little off there.
yeah, he let up on it a little bit. Cue ball is still spinning, so it lost a lot of energy. Well, we've got a bunch of congestion down there.
Yep.
Pretty much has to start with solids because there's no stripe that's hittable. And all the stripes are tied up except the 12.
It doesn't look like this table is affecting David much.
No. That could be good that he hasn't played on a 9-footer before because he doesn't, it's one of those things. He doesn't have any scars.
Yeah. Hey,
A little bit longer game down there.
rushed that shot a little bit.
I think what I would do here, it might sound kind of silly, but I think I would cut that 10 ball in, drive that 15 through, and maybe knock that 14, 11 all apart. That's what I'd do. Because if you shoot the 12 now, you're going to end up having to shoot the 10 next anyway. So I just take the 10 now
Yeah.
while all the solids are tied up. So now you get on the 10, then you're going to probably have to shoot the 9, and then you're in trouble again. I like blowing that stuff apart at the beginning. Because the way the stripes are configured, it won't be very hard if David chooses to play a couple safeties here as the game progresses. Although David doesn't play very many safes. He would be the definition of aggressive. That actually worked out pretty good. It wasn't planned, but
Yeah, he didn't really give up a shot.
no.
Unless he can throw that 7 ball in.
You're gonna bring out the short cue. It's a tough angle. If it comes off the 2 ball, it could land over by Alex's feet. I think I would choose to.
I never seen a jump cue like that.
That's one of them funky ones. Oh, that was
Oh,
nice.
what a great shot.
What do I know?
Yeah, we need to get one of those funky jump cues.
Let me find out what brand that is. It looks like an old fishing rod that put a piece of leather on it.
Yeah, it looks like a retractable kind of.
It looks like a retractable fishing rod. We'll have to figure out what brand that is. Pretty cool. I tell you what, it jumped good.
Yep.
It didn't get it very high off the table either. Very controlled jump. Now, Alex, the way the 6 and 2 got configured there, Alex can break some of these balls apart. This game, the whole complexion can change. I would leave the cue ball at the top of this table and let David shoot.
Because you know David's going to shoot.
Yeah, exactly. I would have left the cue at the top of the table and force him to shoot at that 3 ball. Because that's the only ball he could see. So if you leave it at the top where the diamond logo is, he would have been forced to shoot the 3, which would knock the 13 over, and then attack. Which is, he's doing essentially the same thing right now. He's going to bank that 10 back, leave the cue at the top of the table, and force him to take the 3.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that was a little bit
I think
hard.
David can shoot that 5 ball.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, and that's what he will do. I'm sure he won't knock that 3 out. If Alex would have left that cue ball 6 inches over, he would have been forced to shoot at that 3. I'm almost always in 8 ball and 9 ball. I almost always look for 2-way shots, and I decide what I'm going to do, of course. But I like the 2 ways because if you make a ball, you got a plan B. If you don't make it, your opponent's in a lot of trouble. David did a good job by knocking that 5 hard enough to get it out in the middle of the table, because now he can use it to maneuver his cue ball around a little bit. But that 2-6 combination down there is really a bad setup for that 4 sitting. If I was Alex, I don't want to leave the cue ball down there where David can mess around with those 3 balls. But you gotta do what you can do to win.
Yeah, I think Alex can make a couple balls here. He can stop it here, shoot the 9 in, and follow for the 10.
That might have been just what he needed right there.
Yeah, I think he can draw this back a little bit, a little cinch draw, and shoot the 14 off the 8 ball.
Now what he's gonna have to worry about here shortly is getting that 13 out of there.
He might be able to do it.
Unless the
Maybe.
13 comes up in this corner if he can get behind it, but I can't really tell. I can't even tell on the table.
It does. Yeah, so he could shoot that shot right now.
Do that right now.
Yeah.
Get rid of that ball. Get rid of that ball before David can get to that 2-6.
He broke it up.
Yep, that was a good one.
I think he does have the 14 ball, so he can float off the 14 for the 10.
Yep.
And then he's got I think the 13 goes by the 3. So if he can make this shot right here, I think he's in good shape because the 8 ball is going to be free.
Yep. Now this is one.
We got to watch for the scratch here, too.
Keep your head still. I think if he uses a straight top, there's no chance of scratching. I think it would go right, be a half a diamond short. Or
He said this song is killing him.
well, he asked me to play my favorite playlist, so here we go.
It's on you, Alex.
Careful what you ask for, Alex. Lifted his head again. Now, David, if he can see this 3 ball, there's a perfect opportunity to break up those 3 balls on the bottom of the table. Perfect opportunity.
We got stuck on the ball there a little bit.
Put a little draw on it where it should use following. But it was touchy.
Yeah, it was tight for sure. It might have been unavoidable. I don't know.
Kind of hard to tell from our angle, even though we're close. That was a very good shot. Now he's rubbed up against the 6 side.
Yeah, there's not much Alex can do here.
No, there's not even. I don't think any 2-railer works.
No.
Oh, wow, James.
You know, the one thing I think I would try is, if you can hit it, I think I would jump the 8 ball and do a 2-railer back into that corner. You're going to hit one of them 3 balls.
Yeah.
Because the 2 and 4 or 2 and 6 are still screwed up.
How's he going to get over there?
I have no idea. Apparently, Alex wasn't really sure either.
No. Good safety there by David.
Yes, it was perfect.
All right, take the helm for a little bit.
I'll do it. I can't really tell if the 6 ball is makeable. If it is not, then I think I would try to do about the same shot I did before. Just play a little safety. Just move with 2 and 6 apart a little bit and snuggle that cue ball right behind him and make Alex shoot the same shot he just had. But with a little separation. And then when you get ball in hand the next time, you'll be able to run the 2-6. And I would leave the 4 or 5. Don't touch them. If you can't make all of these balls, don't make any of them. Because if Alex gets a chance to make one of his, he's going to have a good chance to get out. No, he's kind of going for broke. Yeah, that was a good play. Force Alex to make a shot and try to get that 4 ball where he can make the 4 and use that 4 ball to break the 2-6 apart. We'll see what happens. Alex has a good imagination. He just needs to make a good commitment on this 10 ball, keep his head down, and just let the cue ball end up wherever it ends up, and just play it out. That was the right idea. And he ended up pretty lucky. Now, if I were David, I would just break this 2-6 apart and leave the cue over on this left-hand rail And yep, just like that. Just leave the cue ball right where he's got his cue on the table. No, I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to bank it. Alex in the pile now, but the 2-6 is still trouble. Well, if the 2-6 wasn't makeable with ball in hand, I think I would shoot the 10-4 combo right now and just leave it.
Yeah.
This was a hard game right up from the break. 8 balls like this. Sometimes you'll run them out in 3.5 minutes. Sometimes they take 20 minutes because weird stuff happens. I believe Dave is doing the right thing. He did the right thing there. Just break them balls apart. I would have done that about 6 shots ago. And he's got enough balls on the table scattered out here, which, especially with the 5 ball up here at the top for insurance ball. Alex can't protect against both ends of the table. It was a good play. Left him jacked up on the 6. That was a 1 pocket shot. That was good thinking because he's jacked up on the 2, jacked up on the 5. Even if he makes it, see the thing that happens a lot of times is usually can make the 2. Yes, he can make the 2, but he can't do anything for his next shot. So now you're forcing the guy to make 2 or 3 good shots in a row. And this stage of the game, the pressure's on because Alex's balls are right in the hole. That was a very good stroke. Too good a stroke.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, it was. Alex did a really good shot there when he
Yeah, I
made
saw
that
that.
combination. He stuck that cue ball right on the 6, so no matter what David shot at, he was jacked up. And what I was telling the viewers out there is, even though he can make the 2 or the 5, his next 3 shots had to be good shots. You don't have any duck soup, so
Yeah.
Alex kind of, to the person who is not aware, says, well, geez, the table's wide open. Yeah, it is, but when that first shot is jacked up, you have no idea where that cue ball's going to stop. Now he needs to be calm. This is a very big game. You don't want to go down 4-0. 3-1's way better than 4-0.
Yes, sir. Looks like that's what we're going to get to.
That was a good stroke. That was the best stroke he's had in 2 weeks. You'll appreciate that tomorrow.
All right, thanks again for everyone tuning in. We got 3-1. David is leading Alex in a race to 8.
You're doing a really good job.
somebody that I don't think that highly of myself, and don't know my place. But you and Alex, you're commentating on, what I'm shooting next, and I'm following that.
All right, so let's see. David's got a really nice break, so it's just a matter of things going in at this point. He's going to break it up like that, but is he going to? Oh, he's going to scratch. The one ball that goes in is the dang white ball. So Alex gets free reign here, whatever he wants. To me, I think I like solids. Looks like Alex is going to take stripes here. It's probably not a bad idea. I just don't really like that where that 14 ball is. I don't know what he's going to do with it.
So I ended up down 20. But thank you, Russ. I appreciate that.
So Alex opted to take stripes. He had ball in hand because David scratched on the break there. He opted to take stripes.
He's a psycho.
I mentioned that solids look pretty good, but he must have a plan here.
Yes, he does. Yeah, we'll see. He's pretty good at breaking patterns apart. See, he looks at that one tomorrow, and he could tell he was kicking himself because his transition was horrible. But he'll get over it. What David needs to do right now, if he's taking the 6, he's got to knock that 8 out. There you go. That was a good shot. Boy, he's got a little break on shooting that one ball in, maybe.
I think so.
It was very important that he take that 8 out of there, though, because getting from the 3-4 back down to the 8 where it was almost impossible. No, you must take that hook on the 1. Looks like he's going to bank the 5-5. Off it goes. Might have to cut the 5 in.
Yep.
Which is a good shot because it naturally takes him to the 3-4 if he makes it.
Oh,
that was
he almost made it.
The old timing trick shot. Well, Alex went from a real horrible rack to something that's manageable right now. Important to take that first shot, think about it, and make it. 9 balls in there. Goofy spot.
Ready, go. Let's move.
What do you think here, Russ? I think
gotta get. If I was feeling real good about my game, I think I would hit the 10 soft, and then it would come up and kind of like be straight across from the 14. Then I would shoot the 14, cut it nicely, and try to pull it into the 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And that would open open up the pockets because the 9-ball's still a trouble ball. The 9-ball doesn't go in this corner by the
Yeah. I
and
thought.
it won't go in the side, apparently, or he would have shot it. The 9-ball is a bad ball. You got to move the 13 to shoot it past the 5 if it even goes there.
Yeah, I thought the 9-ball went in the side, but I guess I can't really tell.
Must not, or he would have shot it where the cue was at, I would think. That's the other thing I really like about 8-balls. There's so many different ways to get there. It's like going to North Idaho. See, that's one thing he didn't want to do is let that cue ball loose and make it easy for Dave to get at these top 2 balls.
Mm-hmm.
Because now he's got the pretty much simple transition to go just work his way down the table.
Yeah, that 8-ball is the only real problem he has right now.
Yep. And it won't be a problem if he can get behind it and shoot it up in this corner. Well, of course.
He let that one loose a little bit.
He let that one loose too, and he knows that he didn't mean to do that. Now he's doing the right thing. He's moving back up table. I don't think the cue ball's going to come up.
Oh. Can't believe that went by those.
How did it go through there? My eyes must be getting goofy because that doesn't. It had to be able to. I mean, I guess on the screen it looks like it's. Boy, from here it sure does it.
It was about as close as possible to ticking off one of those balls.
Slide a piece of toilet paper between the rail and the ball and either side of it. See, on this shot right now, I think I would cut that 13 in that same line that the 2-ball went and nick off that 5.
Take that pocket.
Yeah, take that pocket and leave the 8-ball covered because you know you're going to knock that 9 out. Now Dave just got to make 3 good shots. So I try to avoid that 13 ball.
Oh my goodness. He swung the hammer and got pretty fortunate.
Well, swinging the hammer. He works in construction. He's a rookie. He actually did Larry Gates' house. So he swings the hammer a lot. That's probably why he doesn't rely on the safeties that much. But by God, when he does rely on them, they work. We saw that the last game. That was a really nice stroke.
He's got to come with one more good shot here.
Yeah.
He's going to cut it in your left. And he missed it. There's a good-looking table for Alex.
Now, he needs to pull on his inner calm.
Yeah, pinch this 13, shoot the 9, 15 in the side.
I think I would take the 15 in the side and just let it roll to the bottom rail and back up.
That's a good shot too.
Easy. You don't have to manipulate anything.
Yeah.
I like my first shot to be something where I can let my stroke out.
Yeah, you could even come 2 rails here.
Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter. You just don't want to. You don't want to do that. You don't want to get stuck at this top, but he got stuck. He didn't make it. He didn't commit to it. Darn it. I want to see a nice tight match here.
So David goes up 4-1 on Alex. I think Alex is breaking. Okay.
Players are taking a tiny break here, so I'm going to take a tiny break. You guys just enjoy and take a break yourself. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Billiards of Idaho, Carter June and Jeff Beers. They've got all kinds of stuff that you need for your pool game. Bad Boys Tables just opened up. They've got their table set up at the old Crickets location, which is now at the east side. The east side moved to the old Crickets location at bottom of Protest Hill. Muy Bueno, Fresh Mexican Grill. Jeff's Appliance with Jeff and Nikki Hurley. Jeff got second in the Steiner last weekend, and Nikki played so good. Ran into a couple tough matches. That young lady, she got some time on the table to be one of the toughest girls in the valley. Alex is going to get started off here.
He made that 10 ball inside. Does he have a shot?
Looks like he can get on to 13, but I'll go from there. The cue ball is still spinning. He lost a little energy there in this one, too.
All right, so we got a tricky layout here again. I'm not really sure if anything goes. Maybe the 9 ball goes in the corner. 13 ball might go in the top left corner.
How you doing?
It looks like he's shooting the 13, so it does go. And I think the 12 ball goes. He can hold the cue ball on the 11 and maybe shoot that ball next. Maybe hit the 11 kind of full so it hits the rail and comes back up.
That's what I think. Kind of stop the cue ball right where it's at. Let the 11 do a little bit of work. Transition was
Yeah, he
wacky on that one, too.
poked that. I was trying to draw the ball, I think.
Yeah, well, and he was sitting out, leaning over the table. When you're leaning over the table, it's important to get your body steady, stabilized, and then take a nice breath. Like if you're shooting a gun, take a breath, let half of it out, and then stroke. Your heartbeat goes up. When your heartbeat's high, it's really hard to. Your muscles have a lot of oxygen in them, and if you forget to breathe, then the oxygen depletes really fast, and it causes your short-term muscle stuff to go crazy on you. So you kind of got to stabilize everything, take a nice breath, and then let it rip.
He got really, really close to being able to shoot this 2 ball in. It just doesn't look like he's wanting to do it.
I don't think it goes. See, now we're in another situation like last game. We got the 2-9, 3-12.
Yeah, he got pretty straight on the 6 ball. You have to roll up for the 5 ball off the rail.
Yeah, and I think what I would do on this one, Quentin, rather than rolling up on it, I think I would stop it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Take that angle and use that angle to try to break up a two-ended. You can break them both out. Now we can't use him. But if he was back,
Yeah,
like say that where the chalk is, that distance out on the table, he could send that cue ball right down into the 2 and into the 3, and then say, Alex, make 6 in a row on me.
yeah.
Might sound silly, but this is a 1 part. Crossbreak that 2 right now.
That's what he's trying.
Yep.
Yep. Maybe break out the 3 right now. Oh, Alex comes to the table. I think he might have a shot on the 15 in the side. Or the, yeah. I think that goes.
Well,
and he might be able to.
If he has a 15 on the side, that's the first one that I would take, because then the cue ball is going to hit this upper half to this short rail or the long rail and come back through and maybe knock that 12 out. If it doesn't, he's still got the 14 as an insurance ball. I think I would take this right now. But make sure you make the 15.
Yeah, he tried to come back and break out that 12 ball, I think.
So that draw stroke is his go-to when he's nervous, and it doesn't help you much.
He tried to play safe behind the 14.
Yep.
It was a good shot. He really didn't leave David with anything. He does have a shot on the 2, but we'll see what happens.
He's doing the right thing. He's doing the 2 into the corner by the balls.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Yeah, that was a terrific play. It would have worked.
Just had to make that ball. Even for another game, that was
The 9 slide by the 11.
I think so, and that's what I would do right now. See, Alex is nervous, so he's taking the lead pipe cinches, and that's going to make that 11 ball a little sticky when it comes down to. You don't want that 11 to be your last shot before the 8.
Got in between both those balls.
David's got both ends of the table covered, so he can't really. Very difficult to play safe. Play safe right now. It ain't much of a safe, but if you just tap that 11 off the rail a little bit and leave the cue right on the rail, make a really tough cut on this 2 ball. I don't think I would go full out to make this 11. Of course, you can plug the hole.
Yeah. Just don't hammer it in. Nice shot.
Oh my God, if you're going to hit it that good, I guess I'll do it like that. See, that's the thing that pool is crazy. I mean, you might make 4 or 5 bad shots in a row. I hate to use the word bad. But if your confidence is good on something, just do it. Because it only takes one good stroke to get you out of a slump.
Back into the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this 4-1 could be 4-4 in about 7 or 8 minutes. And you can't. If you play tentative, you're going to get beat. You just can't play on scared money.
Nice shot.
That was a super good stroke. See him when he wasn't tentative. He told the cue ball what he wanted to do, and he just did it. It was just, oh my goodness. Yep, that was the right thing.
Pocket speed. I don't know. This is, I don't know what you really do here.
One thing I do, I bank that 7 up just a little bit, bank it up to on the same line, and leave the cue right on that bottom rail.
Yeah.
Maybe the 7 blocks the bank because the
kick.
The 2's in the it blocks the kick. The 2's in a spot to block the kick almost.
What if you try to? I mean, that ball the 3 ball has to get out of there. So what if you leave the kick open and hope that he kicks the 3 out of there? Because I don't know how he wins this game.
No,
But
I wouldn't by trying to make Alex lose it.
yeah, but how does Alex lose it?
Jump right over that 3 ball. Knock that 8 in. That's what David would do with his super duper broken fishing pole jump ski.
See, this is really the only
Yeah,
hope that David has is Alex missing this and hitting the 3-ball out of there and giving David ball in hand. Just like this. Just like this.
you're a prognosticator.
Yeah.
What do you suppose the Powerball numbers are going to be tomorrow? I'll go buy me a $2 ticket. Now here's where it's going to sound silly, but you just got to forget that 8-ball's there. You just got to make 2 good strokes.
Yeah. Very hasty stroke right there.
Exactly. You look at that tomorrow and say, oh, man, if I had just taken.
Take a couple more swings of that.
And not even, it's not like you need to take, 20 seconds or a minute to look at it. Just one more second. Makes all the difference in the world.
All right, so we're at 2-4 now.
2-4. Pretty good match.
Yep.
All right, now we got David Appadoke getting up here and gonna take a swat at these balls, and I'll tell you, I've known David, I guess, playing pool in this valley for about 20 years. He's got one of the best breaks.
Can I break?
Yeah.
Go ahead. He's got one of the best breaks. And he has a cue off close to the rail. But man, when he gets done, look at that. There is not a ball other than the 12-13 that is within 6 inches of another ball. It's just a picture perfect break. If I could break like that, my Farley would go up 65 points. Man, he hits him good. Good follow through. Now we'll see. Just take your time, one at a time. Oh, I think he wanted to roll out. Maybe there's a little more room between that 13-12 and I think. Yep, that was a good swing. So now we can pinch that 12, pull over the road, stun it, come over behind the 9 or the 12 just like that. Now, one thing you want to do, especially with the amateur players, is don't get ahead of yourself. Start. First shot goes 2 or 3 seconds. The next one goes in 2.5 to 2.5 seconds. The next one takes 1 second.
Yeah, what just happened here?
Way out of shape. David just broke.
Big break?
Oh, huge break. Crushed him. Made my eyes blink.
Wow.
Smoked him.
He's got a killer break, that's for sure.
I was just telling the crowd that it was. I've known him for 20 years, and I think he's got the best break in the valley. Him and Steve Sessoms, they just have the balls just don't touch each other.
Yeah, it's crazy. Nice shot.
Yeah, really smooth stroke. When he gets on, he's like a snowball going down a hill. You just can't stop it. But what happened?
Oh, is he thinking about cutting this in the corner? Opposite corner? Yeah, I guess it.
See, I think what he did on his second shot is he let the cue log go. He had a bunch of balls up in this corner, and instead of plucking them off and working his way down to the 8, he ended up sending the cue ball to the bottom rail, so he had to use his key ball too early. Now we have Alex right back in. If I was Alex, first thing you want to do is shoot the 5 ball. Don't take that one. Shoot the 4 ball in the side. Get rid of them 4 balls next to that side. Get rid of 3 of those balls next to that side pocket. Take them bottom 2. Use I would leave the 6 ball for my last ball and use it to set up for the 8.
Yeah, I like that.
But get rid of the 4, 2, and 3 in. It could be 4, 3, 2, depending on how things set up. But get rid of that ball right now. That was the right shot, and it also gives you insurance
Some leeway. Yep.
because you blocked the 9. Of course, that wasn't what it was planning, but
A bit of a two-way.
Yeah, exactly. It could be some of that one pocket. So what happens when you play a lot of one pocket is your mind develops an intuition. You might not think about it, but your mind already knows. It's already seen this situation before. And your mind will say, do this, because good things happen. It's not a conscious thought. And it's pretty cool. Alex is in a terrific spot in this game. However, the cool thing about 8-ball is like baseball, you can do all of the bunts and moving, stealing bases and doing all that stuff. And some joker just comes up and does a bloop single over the first baseman's head and screws the all of your planet in the world up.
Wow, he really rushed that one.
Yeah, that was a quick transition again. Now here's a pickle. The right shot is to shoot the 2 all the way down and pretend the 9 ball does not exist. Just run these balls off.
The 9 ball is not even an issue on that shot.
You must be able to make either the 2 or the 6. I don't know what he was planning.
Yeah, you don't want to have to shoot the 4 ball down the rail.
No, because the 2 and I don't know. I'm seeing something that I can't see the 2 or the 6 even going. I mean, on the screen it looks like it, but on the table they look awful close together.
I think the 6 will go.
Well, we're about to find that out.
I think
it must go.
Yeah.
Only problem is you don't want to drive that 2 ball to the rail.
I think you can pull it back.
Yeah, you're right. Nice shot.
Now you got to make a decision here. You want to maybe shoot the 1 and then the 2.
I think what I would do is I'd hit this 2 and slow roll it and then hit it, put a nice stroke on it, but roll that cue ball over this other rail. Just like that. And it's in a good position. But still, if you miss it, you leave a very tough shot on that 9 ball, and now you just roll.
Under the 1 ball, or?
Yeah, I would maybe even go a little bit rail first on this 5, just like that. And
nice shot.
Just perfect. That'll work.
You're going to have to stretch a bit.
Yeah, you'll have to stretch or get his extension, but he'll be fine. Now we can find his extension. He needs an extension finder, is what he needs. One of the little microchip things. Is it in your back pocket? He says, shut up, commentator.
You're a commentator.
Yep. Now let's tell him I'm from Idaho. There's nothing special about me. I'm just a commentator.
Yeah, Russ is going to say that every single time we do this.
Yeah, every time.
When else can you say that?
I imagine the folks will be letting me know probably when to stop, like now maybe.
All right, so he's extension on the bridge. Nope. Scratch that.
Now, what Alex is going through now, he's got about 12 things going on in his mind. The important thing is erase all of that. And this is what I do, Quentin, is if I leave myself something like this, I go back and pretend that my opponent left me this. And what would I do if my opponent left me this?
You'd be so happy.
Exactly.
Thank you, sir.
I would be ecstatic to get back to the table and have this shot.
Yeah.
That was a
Beauty.
top-notch stroke right there. He did the same thing. As he walked back from the stool over there, he says, "Okay, this is what I'm going to do." And it's important to have a plan. If you go out there haphazard, your mind knows that you're confused and doesn't know what to do, doesn't know when to fire. You're going to misfire. So make a decision, even if it's maybe not the right decision. You're making a decision and you follow through with it. And 85-90% of the time, you're going to make the ball. And you just got to make the ball, and then you got to make the next one. So just do it. Any plan is better than no plan. No plan will kill you.
Or two plans executed at the same time.
Exactly. Two plans is bad. Eight ball, I know it sounds silly. Eight ball is my favorite game. There's so many options. You can get out of some horrible predicaments. And well, you've seen me play. I could take a perfect table like after Dave's break. In one shot, I can screw that whole table up in one shot. Let my cue ball fly around, and then you look at it next time, and there's about 4 pile-ups out there. We've got to break out a bunch of crap. I'll take a 2-minute game and make it last 20 minutes. Alex's break, I'm telling you, that poor kid. He is so close to making 5 balls, and he ends up making none.
That's a pretty good one.
We played in a Scotch doubles tournament last month.
Yes, race to 8.
We played in a Scotch doubles tournament last month at the firehouse, and I had him break all the time because I was going to be setting the table. I swear to God, he broke 17 times and never made a single ball. And then when he did make a ball, finally he made a ball, and I think we were playing against Amanda and Alan, and he made a ball and left me stuck to the 8 ball. I couldn't do nothing but push out. Crazy. That was a nice stroke.
Very nice.
See, and what he did, he didn't talk himself out of anything. He just said, "This is what I have to do," and he just committed to it and did it. The problem that David has sometimes is right now he's got 2 different choices, and he's doing exactly what you were just talking about. You don't want to do half of one and half of the other because that don't work. You got to pick one and do it. That was a pretty good play. He got the 10 ball out. He was hoping to move the 2-7, but he got the 10 ball away from him, so at least he opened up the field a little bit.
Yeah, those balls don't really have a pocket, though, still.
No, it needs to come behind him. And that 8, the 8 will go down, and it'll go up in his...
You're right.
Yeah.
Top. Closest to you, right.
Yeah, fast stroke.
Yeah. It's pretty apparent the really nice shots he makes are nice, slow, controlled strokes, and then the shots he misses.
The other ones look like they're in fast motion.
Yeah.
Like when you see that, like they're under a stroke, like they go.
Yeah.
But it's absolutely true. And anyone out there, it's very much worth it to come and play in one of these matches because you get to play for an hour and a half, 2 hours. And it's like a free coaching clinic because not to brag, but we're pretty good at diagnosing the table and whatnot. There's always a heckler in the crowd, and it's usually a pool player. But if you get in and do one of these matches, you can go back to YouTube and watch it, and I guarantee you, it's like a $50 pool lesson.
Yeah. And if you didn't know, Alex and Russ are certified pool teachers.
Yes, we had Randy Getlicker come in from Dallas in January and taught us how to teach pool. We might not be the best players in the valley, but we know some stuff. And our students in APA will go up 2 skill levels in one session. Our BCA players will go up 50 points in 6 months. I'll guarantee it. As a matter of fact, if you come to me and I give you 3 good lessons, if your Fargo doesn't go up 50 points in 6 months, I'll give you your money back.
That's quite the claim.
Well, it happens. It's amazing. Sometimes people do it in 1 hour. I had a guy pay me $100, which is 3 lessons. I did 1 hour and a half lesson, 90-minute lesson, and he hasn't come back. And every time I see him, I say, "Hey, Mike, when would you like your lesson?" He says, "Man, I learned so much the first one. I'm just saving it." And I said, "Okay," and that was like 4 months ago. And now he's in here playing every day and getting better and better and better and better. And good for him. Alex is getting his groove now. He's got his little strut going on. He's got this country music that he loves. It just settles his nerves. Look at that stroke. Nice, smooth, perfect shape on the 15. He imagined the cue ball being up here behind the 15, and that's where it ended up. That's another thing I'd really like to tell you people to do. When you're analyzing your shot, if you visualize where you want that cue ball to go, eventually it'll start just going there. You don't have to make it go there. Your body already knows how to do it. So you just imagine it being in a certain position, and it'll come. Now, what Alex is doing here is a very good shot. He's automatically going to make the 12. And now, it didn't end up ideal, but
He's blocking that 7 ball.
He blocked the 7, and what I would do is try to get back to the table and shoot the 15 down there and do it again. Now that pocket's like 8 inches wide. Or
do that. That's a good stroke right there.
See, when Alex gets to the groove, he's so fun to watch. Last year in Carson City, he was one of the lowest rated players in the tournament, and he played with Rooster and I. And this kid came out, and we say, "How'd you do?" He goes, "Oh, I won 3-0. Oh, I won 3-1." And he was just always just coming back. I said, "Oh, I won. And he just whacks him in and just imagines what's going to happen to that cue ball and does it. Now he's going to go 3 rails around and be perfect on the 9. Bet you a quarter. Cue ball's going to land down there just in front of the 2 ball, straight in on the 9. Got a quarter?
Yeah, I
know
do.
You got a whole bunch of quarters because you got your Gucci bag with you.
I don't have my Gucci bag.
You just gotta trust this. Make the ball, and the cue ball's gonna do what it's supposed to. Back. Oh well, because I owe you a quarter.
Thank you, sir.
I don't have my Gucci bag either. Thanks, Alex. I'm taking my quarters and put them in the jukebox and play you another country song.
He's still at the table, so
Yes,
that's
he
good.
is. Now, use your Larry Gates shot.
Yeah.
Make the 9 and shoot the 8 right in the side.
Yeah, because you can't really come down table.
No, you can't because the 2's in the road and the 7's is blocking the bottom pocket. So just pretend it's a spot shot and just breathe and make the 9. Overstroke.
Luckily he does have the
Yeah,
7.
he's got the 7, so there's no scratch. Just cut that baby. There you go. See, now he's thinking.
There's a bank on the A2, I think.
Even Might be. I think I cut it to the 7. The nice thing about this is you're going to hit the 7, so the 7's going to be disrupted.
It might even go in. Cue ball down by the pocket.
Yep, exactly. It's a good play.
Oh.
My goodness sakes. Okay, now in BCA rules, that's not a loss of game. But David does get ball in hand anywhere on the table. Dang, that was a good play.
Yeah, he missed the whole 7 ball, so I don't think he could have cut it much more than he did.
Exactly. I think what he did is he overstroked. He probably put a little draw on it, which drew it away from the 7. By doing that, he ended up cutting the 8 a little thin. It caused it not to go in the pocket.
Oh my gosh, that's got to stop. It's not gonna. See, that's what I'm saying about draw strokes and coming off a rail. It's much easier to gauge a rail shot than it is to gauge a draw stroke.
Definitely. The more people play, the more they go follow. Follow. Like when Earl Strickland was here, 95% of his shots are following. And his draw stroke was always a controlled draw.
See what this fishing pole can do. Oh. Okay,
He hit it.
Yeah, nice shot,
That
Alex.
was a very nice stroke.
I got us to leave and I said bye everybody. I came back.
Put it back.
Look at David break it. Holy mackerel. You made half the balls.
What do you like here? Solids, huh?
I like anything David shoots at. Yeah, I think you gotta take solids. Take the 4-3 and just work your way down.
So for this 4 ball, do you follow or do you draw back?
I'd have to see what that 15 is. I kind of like following forward about
So do I.
2 or 3 inches. I like to be like straight across from that 3 ball because it gives me a lot of options. I'm going to avoid the 10. I might even. My concern is that 1 ball. But I think I just roll it and use that. Take that little boy. I thought he might have missed that. That's all right. I think I take the 2 now, roll through, come back behind, make the 1, then make the 5, then shoot the 8 right where the 2 is. I don't think I do this right now because the transition from the 2 to the 1 is very difficult.
Yeah.
I don't like to leave that as my last option.
Oh.
Because weird tough can happen. It's just weird.
That's cool for you.
It is. It's just it's a crazy game. I mean, football they talk about inches. Baseball they talk about inches. Pool you're talking millimeters.
Millimeters. Fractions of a
Yeah,
millimeter.
and sometimes not even. Yeah, I mean, seriously, a certain shot. If a cue ball is sitting in the court, there's a good stroke right there. That was. Did you hear that click?
That was a nice shot.
I know the guys on TV can't hear it, but when he hit that ball, it just had a nice click.
And he didn't leave too much here. He left Alex on the rail.
I couldn't even see it because David was blocking my view. But when I heard the click, I just knew it was a good shot. Oh, and
That was a nice
Alex
shot.
That was a good stroke there. Got all of his balls separated.
And now David's got to come with a similar shot, it looks like. Got 16 people in the stream right now. If you haven't dropped a like, that would be great if you could do that for us. We appreciate it. So Alex is going to get ball in hand with a pretty open table. The only issue is this 8-ball. Going to have to get under the 8-ball and go all the way up table. So how does he do that, Russ?
Well, I think what I would do were me is I take the 15 now. I would start at that end of the table and work my way up. 15, 14, and then I would try to take the 9 next, and then come back up and either the 13 or 10, and then come 2 rails behind, because you got to get the 9 out of there to make those other 2 balls.
You're looking right down that 13 doesn't go by the 9.
It's well, right now, but see, it doesn't do you much good.
Yeah.
I mean, you could take the 13 and then the 10 and then the 14 and then the 9 to transition to the 9 to the 8. But getting from the 14 to the 9 to the 8 is pretty tough.
Getting to the 8-ball after the last ball, no matter what it is going to be tough.
Yeah, I'd prefer to go this way. And he must be able to clear it, but there's not a hell of a lot of room there. Of course, now he's kind of got himself in a pinch where he has to do it. Say if you have a lot of, right now, I don't know if there's enough angle, but right now, I might try.
10 off the 2-ball.
Yeah. Well, possibly. I might try to hit this 9 now, cheat the body just a little bit, and try to hit that 8-ball. Loosen it up a little bit. But
I think you can shoot the 10 full in the face of the 2-ball. Get the 2-ball out.
yeah, that might. The 2's quite a ways from the pocket. That's a good shot. Now
He's got a perfect angle to get over it on the 8-ball.
do a nice slow stun shot, come right over their behind. Between the 10 and 2. Go over there. You guys are being pretty nice to each other. He didn't make up his mind, did he?
I don't know. You don't think so?
No. He was wondering if he should stun it, wondering if he should follow it, and it didn't neither. And this is another one. Full stop. Can hit this with some draw. And if you goof up and just stop it right there, that's not going to help you. That was a good stroke. Now we can just let it roll. Now just make the one, let the cue ball go 3 rails around the table, be straight in on the 8 ball. Natural shape. Yeah, trust your stroke. That'll work. 2 rails works. Good stroke. Nice stroke. Nice out, David.
Yeah, if it's all
Jordy, what
They're saying the camera's blurry. Maybe, maybe not.
Have them reboot because it's clear as a bell here. If it appears that your screen's blurry, just reboot it because our feed right here is crystal clear.
Blurry. Just slow down, it's blurry.
Thanks, Wallaby.
My bad.
All right, Alex, let's try to make one here. We got, thinking he's probably going to make the 10 ball on the side, except if he does that. Oh, and we're going to have David blow the crap out of him again.
He's trying to recreate David's break there.
Ah, that charcoal cue he's using, it's cooking him.
Let's see what David does here. How does he do this? How does he?
Alex is so funny. He wears his emotions on his sleeves. I'm telling you, looks like someone just kicked his dog. I love that kid. Jesus, he is so good. Look at that.
Doesn't really care about what the cue ball
No,
does, does he?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't
He
matter.
just knows that there's nothing going to be in the road. If something goes in the hole, he's in control of the game.
Yeah.
Now, is there a ball behind that 8?
Yeah, 6 ball.
6 ball.
That 8 ball will go past this. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, that's going to be that's the one issue here. It's not going to be easily solvable.
No, he's got to do something about that 11 ball next to the 3 pretty quickly. I think the 6 will go, but the 8 won't. So if Alex gets back to the table, that could be to his advantage. Well, now we can take that 3. The 11 ball out. Still got trouble with that 8. See, I'm a big fan of leaving that 14. For some reason, I just think that's
The ball you get on the 8 with.
yeah. I don't like doing this because now you're leaving. You don't have many options. You got to figure out a way to break that 8 out of there.
I think he might be playing for a bank. Oh. I think he was thinking about the next shot there.
Yeah.
Russ, you gotta teach me how to finish.
Well, when you watch this tomorrow, you'll get a little bit of better idea. Seriously,
Talking to future David right now.
talking to future David right now. Dave, when you get up there and you take a look at this table again, you're going to choose on leaving that 14 and take care of them other balls. Because the 14 is an insurance ball. You can always shoot it someplace. Sometimes the truth is an 8 ball. Missing a ball, leaving it in a pocket, is better than making it. Force your opponent to do something. there's a lot of times when I'm playing that I have forced my opponent to shoot to break out of clusters
Physically work all day.
and let them do the work because
Yeah, be patient.
yeah, and just be patient. You can't if you try to force the issue, you're going to lose. I don't know if he can do it right now, but he could do one of the. Oh, don't break it out now. See, that's what he was trying to do. He was focused on breaking that 8-ball out, which was a good plan, but you got to make the one you're shooting at. And I think he readjusted his aim, and when he did so, he made the cue ball almost break that out, but he missed the 4. So now, David, what I would shoot where the 2 pieces of chalk are and just touch that 11 ball.
Was he shooting that shot?
No, he wasn't shooting at it, but it worked out pretty good. Alan's just got to keep his. You got to count to 3 or 4 here before he shoots, and just let it flow again. Let it flow. Now you take the 2 and draw back a little. I don't think you want to shoot that 7 jacked up
No.
over the 1.
Well, does that 6-ball go in the corner?
I think the 6 goes in the corner. You can shoot. I don't know. The shoot 2 look straight in. I would draw the 2 this time and then shoot the 7. I don't know.
Happy rub.
Yeah. See, now you can give that a pretty good roll and shoot the 6 in after this 1. I think. Can't you?
I think he's got a.
Hit here and come right down here.
I think it goes like this.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, but he could draw the cue ball back for the 6.
See, the thing is, if you can get to the bottom rail and shoot the 3 in, then you can just come right back up here. You got to get way down. You got to get this real close to that corner pocket. You can't stop it there. I don't think. Maybe you can. You hit it.
Yeah, I
think you take the 3 now and then the 6. You don't want to get this a draw, Alex, because these tables will slam on you. So he's going to go 3 rails around the table. This is that 1 pocket shot we saw in the book.
that was what he was playing. He was going to get pretty lucky here, though.
Yeah, well, see, that was lucky, but it was also a good shot.
I mean, he knew his cue ball was going down there, so.
No, that's the truth.
I think he does have a bank on this ball. Maybe.
Now he's got a little separation there. Now, if you're going to kick this one, you kick it with a little bit of speed. Hopefully, you'll hit that 3 ball and the cue comes up the table a little bit.
Nice shot.
Yep, that was a great shot. That was ideal, actually.
Yeah, I didn't really want to make that ball, huh?
No. And if you did, you want to shoot it harder. So that if you make it, you get up table and shoot the 6 back. You did good. That was a nice stroke. It's just amazing when you see a good stroke. Like you say, his tempo was perfect. You can tell it takes a little bit longer and it does what it's supposed to do. And Kimberly Michelson, you are a very good judge of talent. She is good for our sport. I love that kid. All right, Alex, don't be afraid of this one. Shoot that 3. Bring it up above that 15 a little bit. If you can shoot the 6, take it. If not, take the 1, come back and do it again. Just do it.
Yep, he's got a good angle here to come back down for the 6.
Yeah, it's a really good angle. Now, cut that 1 in with some confidence. Just go 2 rails right back down by the 15 and take them out, right? Think? No drop. Follow.
I think 1 rail would get it done too, with a little bit of
Yeah, a little
left.
Yeah, a little low left, maybe. I don't like doing that because
A little floaty.
you tend to overspin and then it goes down to the bottom rail. And then you get below the 6, you're in trouble. See, like this. You hit that with follow, it almost always ends up above the 15 ball.
Well, I think you just ticky off the 6 ball here and run the cue over to that other rail.
Yep, and just park it right on that rail. Just like that. And hopefully you get the 6-8 in the road. That was a good play. Now the shot that Alex took on the 1 ball is actually a terrific shot, but you have to practice that so you know how hard to hit it. Because it really, you talk about weight, if you use 1 ounce too much weight or 1 ounce too little makes a big difference.
Oh, did I bump the...
David did a nice play there, maybe. He was trying to block the pocket from the 15 ball. Can't be afraid of that.
Yeah, he tried to roll up.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot here.
You can't be afraid of it. Just no, I'll tell you what I do. I'd be tricky. I do just what he's doing now. And cut that 15. Hit behind, kick the 15, but cut half of that ball and send the cue ball back to that bottom rail and leave Alex a tough shot on that 6. Because he's going to go from the 6 back down and take him to the 8. And the way the nerves are working right now, if he's even close to that bottom rail where he's limited by only being able to hit the top of the ball, he's in a lot of trouble. If you hit too much of it, you end up like this, and you're going to invariably leave Alex a good shot. Now the 15's in a horrible position, and Alex has total control of this game. It's such an amazing. It's such an amazing game because if David hits it at a pace where the 15 stays by any pocket, Alex is in a ton of trouble.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. But now here, Alex can just...
He can do anything he wants except foul.
Yeah, he can try to make this ball. If he misses it, it'll be fine.
Sure. That was a great stroke.
Yeah, now you shoot this ball, come back up table.
Bring the cue ball back up right where it's sitting, and you can shoot if you miss. Just let it roll. And if he hits it, it should come right in the middle of the top rail. Should land somewhere close to that piece of chalk. You just don't want to hit this. You don't want to hit this one fast, leaving you at the bottom.
Exactly. Well,
Thick and left the cue ball. Want that cue ball to roll.
this is a do or die right here for David, I think.
This is one of the ones where, you know what, you only got one thing to do. So just put 100%. You make the 15, you're gonna win because the cue ball's gonna come right straight back on the table.
Yeah.
Just straight.
And if you miss it, you're going to lose.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, you don't think like that, but you just make it. I'm gonna go over that scoreboard.
Your breakout, right?
No, it's yours. You want the line, so your line, so it's your break.
Not sure why Russ sounds like he's underwater. Yeah, David mentioned that he is quite busy with wrestling and his kids, so that's why he hasn't been playing much. Traveling around for some competitive wrestling.
Looks like we had another thunder break, huh?
Yeah, I think it was Alex's break. But
No, what it was is Alex miscued on his last break, so David broke.
so wouldn't it flop back?
No, well,
It stays the same.
Last game Alex miscued on his break, so David broke. So David broke this one too because it's
Okay.
his real break.
That makes sense because
Yeah.
that's his benefit from Alex messing
Right.
up.
Yes.
They said you sound like you're underwater.
Oh, could be. Have Quentin get his foot off of my head. I don't want to talk too loud. Sometimes when I can talk right to people and they can't hear me, and other times I can whisper and they hear me across the room. So I don't want to influence what's going on at the table, but I appreciate it. And I'm old and blind, so I can't read the comment section. So I got to have my translator here help me out.
That's why I'm here. All right, so Alex has got a shot on this 14 ball, or he can. Yeah, I think he's got to shoot the 14 here, or maybe the 12. He's gonna shoot the 14, and then maybe the 12. I don't know. I don't know if he can get down for the 11 on this angle. He's shooting short side on the 11. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, and I think he gave himself just a little bit of an angle so he can pretty much just hit it and get good position on the 12.
Yeah,
I don't know if the 10 goes past the 1.
I think it does.
If it does, he's in good shape. That was a nice swing. Look at that. Just rolled right where it's supposed to. See, that's one thing that Alex does have. He has that vision of where the cue ball is going to stop. And if you can make yourself believe it, it will happen. And now he's got it. If that 10 goes past the 1,
Yeah, it's close.
he's just got it.
We'll find out if it goes past it right here, depending on what he does. I'm going to take a guess and say it actually doesn't, by the way he's hesitating here. He might have to hold it or draw it back a tiny bit and shoot the 13 in the same pocket. Then maybe try to... I don't know.
He's trying to figure out a way to get behind that 10 ball is what he's trying to do. I think you don't want
He's shooting a 13 right now.
You don't want to try to get too cute. However, you shoot the 13 and come back and come off the back rail and smash into that 3 ball, then you're going to have a good shot on the 10 coming back.
Or come into the 10 and shoot the 12 in the side.
Exactly. But you have to make a commitment. You got to decide what you're going to do and just do it. Otherwise, you're going to spray balls all over hell and then miss anyway. Yeah, now he moved to 1.
Yeah, now I think
he's in a good spot.
I think he can go across the table between the 7 and the 8, maybe.
Or hit it with a little bit of
Run
through and come in behind. Run into that 3 ball and shoot the 10 up here. Just like this. That's what he's going to do. Bam. God damn it.
That was a good try.
A really good shot.
Thank you guys. See you. Pleasure shooting for you.
Have a good night.
It's fun. You did really good.
It's a good match. I'm going to go home, sit on the couch, and enjoy the rest of it.
Well, that was Will Briscoe, champion of our first match.
Yeah, he just edged out
Old Kenny.
Kenny.
Kenny, keep him coming, Sturgis.
It was a hill match, so that was good.
I'm in charge of the nicknames, so that's why they're so nice.
I was going to say that's why they're so bad.
Wait a minute.
No, I like that nickname.
Marcus, don't touch my hair, Barroso couldn't make it tonight. He loves the nickname. That's probably why he didn't show up. Marcus, if you're watching this tomorrow, I still love you, kid.
How about the...
Change the subject? That was a good segue, huh?
How about the carom on this shot? No? Get the 10 ball out of that sticky situation?
Yeah, would have been an option. I think he had two. I think it's 210.
Mm.
Now he's really up.
You just get down here and cut it real quick.
Not real quick.
Yeah, not real quick. I think that's what he's trying.
Make a commitment to it. Maybe bump into that one a little bit, slow the cue down.
Oh, that was a nice shot. He's not going to really have anything here, though.
Tell you what Russell does here. You're in a pickle. Touch the edge of the 8, push the 8 to the side rail, and leave the cue
on the rail
behind the 3.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
And then take your bruises, because if you leave it off the rail, you're going to lose. most of the time.
Yeah, well, David still has to run 5 balls, but yeah, I like that shot.
Just
Even you don't even have to come behind the 3 ball. You just get on that rail
just
down
get on
there.
that rail. Yep. Okay. What I meant was the rail behind the 3.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I don't like this.
Does that even go?
What you guys got going on over here?
Streaming. Oh,
You
you
guys
missed it.
watching this guy play?
Yeah.
You guys do this all the time, or what?
Every other Friday, I try to.
Is he like some professional, or what?
No.
Just local guys.
You guys have a YouTube channel? Is that what it is? What's going on here?
My goodness.
Oh, and wiped its feet as it went in.
Yes, sir.
That's a Danny DiLiberto reference.
Don't get on the rail.
Man, he's a little straight in. He's gonna be careful on this one. You gotta follow through because you'll fram it.
Fran.
I don't know who came up with that. It's like a motor oil filter thing. I don't know how that comes into the pool game, but
Wallaby Party. Are you local to Boise? Who are you? If you don't mind disclosing that information. Oh, that's a nice shot.
that was a nice play, David. Not a very good reward. Pretty good on the.
He's on the rail, but he's got a good shot. I almost said I gotta watch out for the scratch on this shot.
Yeah.
Wallaby Party from Texas. Thanks for tuning in.
Right on. Thanks for tuning in. Boy, you guys have a big tournament going on down in Texas starting tomorrow. It goes for 10 days straight. I'm going to be tuned into Pool Action TV and watching that.
All right, so Alex takes the lead, I think, for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, he was down 4-1. I am not sure where the tournament is. It's at Skinny Bob's down in Texas, but I don't know where that's located.
Oh, so Wallaby Party follows me on Instagram, and I posted the link to this on Instagram. So
right on.
some of the people in here are people who follow me on social media, and then some of the people are from Boise.
Right on. Oh, that's terrific. I remember our first broadcast, we had 2 people from California tuned in. That charcoal Q is still cooking him.
That sounded funny, didn't it?
Yeah. You know what? I'm betting. I will bet you another quarter.
You're gonna run out of quarters, Russ. I
I know,
already took them all.
I'm gonna have to get some change. I'll bet you his brake cue
Got a weight loose.
is not holding chalk. I bet it's smooth as a cue ball. I bet you. Quarter.
I believe it. I'm not betting you that quarter because I know you're probably right.
Oh man, you're a one-way valve.
I got to be stingy with my quarters playing with you guys.
Yeah. Cripes, I went and bought a whole bucket full from you, and I gave them to your darn roommate.
Oh, yeah.
I taught him how to play 3-ball in one shot, and he used it against me for 4 hours and won all my quarters back. That Josh could be a heck of a player.
Yeah, so Wallaby Party says Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, just north of
Round
Austin.
Rock, right on.
Who's playing in that, Russ?
Everybody.
Is that what we're watching on Alex's this weekend?
Yes. Man, that is my bucket list. That tournament, the Texas Open and Derby City are on my bucket list. Wallaby Party, do you know a guy named Cody Simcoe? Plays a lot of one pocket. Simcoe, Simko.
Are they having a one pocket tournament there?
Yeah, big one.
Oh, that's the whole tournament.
No, it's got Scotch doubles, one pocket, and 9-ball for men and women.
That's a nice shot. I can float down off the 3 and shoot.
Now, take the 3.
Yeah, you could even come into the 5 if you have to.
The 9-ball tournament down there already has 128 players in it.
You gonna get by this? Nope.
Yeah, don't take that 2-ball. Now, shoot the 7. You got to hit it with speed, because if you bump into any balls, you're going to have to get some momentum to go down there. The problem is if you give it speed and you don't bump into any balls, you're going to come back up to the top of the table again.
So we got Chris Walziak in the chat from Cordova, California, because his brother, Will Briscoe.
Oh, right on. Well, Will was a champion earlier. That's terrific. Thanks for tuning in, Chris.
What do you guys think of the stream? How's it look? How's it sound? How are we doing? Any feedback is greatly appreciated, and we would like to change things if anything is easily changed.
Alex made a pretty righteous attempt on that. I think he could have squeezed the 5 from there. He was in a tough spot. He shouldn't have taken that 2-ball. He should have taken a chance on the 3.
Wallaby Party says he doesn't know Simcoe. He just he doesn't know much about pool. Just likes watching.
Oh, right on. Well, I tell you what, if you're anywhere close to Round Rock, go watch that, because it is seriously probably the second best tournament in the United States during the year, maybe other than the U.S. Open. It is an absolute terrific event, because there are so many strong Texas players that they give the pros all they can handle.
Thanks for the feedback, guys.
There will be 50 professionals in that tournament at least. Texas has so many great players that they give the pros fits. There's a young kid named Lazaro Martinez Jr. He's about 14 or 15 that knocked off about 5 pros a couple years ago, one right after the other.
That was a nice shot.
That was a terrific stroke. See, go back and look. That tempo in that stroke was ideal. He needs to break out that 8-ball. Yep, that was a good shot. That's exactly what I was going to say. Stun that over now. Take the 11, break out the... Don't take the 10 yet. Or shoot the 9 and break that 8 out right now. Don't take the 10.
It was a nice shot, though.
Yeah.
And now he's going to have trouble with the 8-ball. Yeah, like Russ said, he had a perfect chance to break the 8-ball out.
I am big on breaking that sucker out early, because everyone thinks, oh, if I do this, the guy's going to run the table. I'm telling you, people, even good players, don't run the table as often as you think they do.
Well, let's backtrack here, Russ. About 20 minutes ago, you said you love letting the other player break it out.
Well, sometimes I like forcing them to.
Yeah.
But when it's my turn at the table, I try to break that stuff up. Don't be backtracking on me. Play that. Oh, see, now take a look at what David just did. He's forcing Alex to break him apart.
Yeah.
Because Alex can't hit the 5 ball, so he has to break up the 3-4. Breaks up the 3-4 and opens up the 8.
I think he can break up the. He doesn't have to break up the 4. I think what he can do here is kind of just trickle the cue ball down towards that top right pocket off the 3 ball, and that would leave David with a pretty tough shot.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's a good shot too.
Yep.
Oh.
That was a terrific play.
That 12 ball kind of came up in a unfortunate spot because David can make that ball on the side, but it's the right idea.
Alex played that one pretty smart. Probably lost me again. I probably just went down to the bottom of the pool for a second, so to speak.
Last time we did this, Russ is still dealing with the back problems.
Yeah. I got all goofed up. Weird how you can sit wrong and screw your back up.
Can you look something up for me real quick on your phone? Just search Mariners, yeah. Oh, he overcut that ball. Don't rub off the 9. Oh. Well, he got pretty fortunate with that leave. I don't think the 9 goes. Oh my gosh, 2 outs, 1 on second and 1 on third. Win the game.
David did a smart shot there. See where I brought the 15 into play at the bottom of the table? Now, if I was Alex, I was trying to be sneaky. I would try to combo that 15 in.
Fireside or Jerry's?
They might not sit right now. Looks like it though. I don't What you don't want to do, you want to break that sucker out now. That was a good play. See how he did? He moved that 15 out of there so he can't. He's playing a little chess. That kid's learning.
Damn. Going to extra innings. Is that 9 ball going? Wow. That was a nice try. All right, so let's see here. Alex can either play this aggressively or he can play it pretty passively.
I think I'd play it passively.
I can't tell if the 9 ball goes.
I think what I would try to do, if the 9 goes, it's split. You can't, but if the 9 doesn't go, I would bump that 3 and knock that 4-8 apart right now. You run into trouble. You goof around. There you go. Oh, but you gotta make the damn thing.
Oh, the rack's not over yet. There's a
It's not.
tricky bunch down there.
There is a tricky bunch. And now, if I was David, I would clip off of that 9, get it separated from the 4 or 5.
Yeah, because you like that 4 or 5 when it's
Right.
there. If you're David,
If I'm David, I like that 4 or 5. Just clip that 9 out of there and then force Alex to deal with it, because with those 2 balls next to the side pocket,
he could even just shoot the 9 ball out of there and leave the cue ball sitting right on top of the 4 or 5.
exactly, just hit a draw shot, just hit a stun, stop shot. Like doing now, don't make any more balls. I would not make any more balls till I had that 9 ball out where I could hit it. Because if you start knocking them soldiers off of there, Alex is going to come back and get you. Or another thing I might do on this one is bank the 15 back into that corner where the 8 ball is. Don't make it.
Well, that turned out pretty good.
Yeah. So the other thing I might have done is bank the 15 back down where the piece of chalk is, and then you can make it and bust them 3 balls out of there and go for the win.
I think we might see some back and forth here.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex is trying the combo.
You know, he might be able to just hit that 4 ball and let it pinch the 5 right in the pocket.
It might come off the 9 too.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It just might pinch it right in there. And the other thing is, if you hit it and give it just a little bit of speed, it looks like the 5-9 will send the 9 right into the 8 ball. So even if you miss, then David's going to have to do something with the 8-9. Doesn't it look like the 5-9's like wired to go right to the 8?
Yeah, I think the 9 would come up above the 8.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he's going for the combo. And the nice thing about that, where the 15 ball's sitting, he's not going to scratch there. However, he might scratch in the side off the 11. Oh my God!
He did not see that happening.
Was I wrong about that? Oh, in the heck!
It just perfect. I had a shot against Johnny like that. He had me like this, hooked on this corner rest. He had a ball sitting in his pocket. We're playing one pocket, and I couldn't get the proper angle on the bank because I was corner hooked. So I hit it here, spun it all the way down, made his ball, but I hit it so good that I just followed it right in.
Oh my God! If you try that 100 times, you never probably miss it 95 of them.
Yeah. All right, so David got on the wrong side of this ball. He's going to have to – yep, he's pointing over there like he's going to have to come 2 rails and maybe land on the 3rd rail for the 8 ball. He's going to come between the 6 or the 5 and the 4 or above the 5. That was a good shot. If this 8 ball goes, then we'll be hill, or we'll be tied, not hill. In the heart of the pocket.
I'll tell you what, these guys have got some heart. I'm telling you, there's no give up in them. There's some struggling, but by God, there's no quitting. Yeah.
Started out quick.
Can you pull that up again?
Sorry, I always close it. Hey, David. Oh, you got it. I was going to say, you dropped it down the pocket, but you got it.
Another monster.
He hits that good. That's just fun to watch. I'd rack for that kid all day. I would. That's fun, ain't it?
It is fun to watch, that's for sure.
Watching me break, like watching ice melt. Excuse me. This is an interesting one though because we made a couple solid or stripes, but
I used to work at a slaughterhouse.
the 11's in a bad spot. 15's not all that great.
You go home. You know, I'd ride the bus home. I didn't have cars. I didn't have no money. And people would stare at me weird. When I get off the bus, I'd be covered in blood. You know what I mean? It was rough. And the smell of it, God, man.
It doesn't do a heck of a lot of good to commentate it right now, and I apologize for that. But until he figures out what he's going to do, I hate to throw out 15 different ideas because they're not really pertinent.
Yeah, there's a bunch of ways you can tackle it.
Yeah. All I know is that 11 ball's in a bad spot. And in order to make the 15, you got to be above it.
Oh, you just tied up two of his balls there.
Yeah, but I think that's
A little go.
wired combo.
Yeah.
You get a wired combo like that, say the cue ball end up being right where it's at, and then you could glance off the 15, fire it back into the 11, knock it out of there, and have your cue ball make your 9 ball for you. That's a kind of strategy that I would use because
get out of a situation.
Exactly, just get out of it. Disrupt them. See, Alex is getting in stroke. That was very well timed. Stopped it perfect. Got a terrific angle on that 3 ball. If he can get above this 5 just a little bit, then he can work the 7 and the 6. I think the 7 goes on the side. You can put him in control of the game. One nice shot right here.
Yeah, and he's got the 1 ball for a backup. Oh, no.
Oh, my Lanta. That's hard to do right there.
Yeah. A little softer, come to the middle of the table.
Exactly. I just think his blood was pumping just a little bit. He hit it exactly where he wanted.
Yeah.
He just hit it about 18 inches too hard. I think it was me. I'm pushing that 7 out of there. I wouldn't shoot this 5. I pushed the 7 out. Push the 7 down the rail.
Maybe he's trying to get behind the 8 ball here.
It could be.
Oh. Nice shot. Great shot.
As a great pool player says once in a while, if he'd have scratched on the side, that just wouldn't have been Christian.
I already said it earlier. I said, as Russ would say,
Oh,
that would not be Christian.
You nailed it. You nailed it. You're getting good at this. By the way, Quinn, you do a great job on the mic.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a good shot there. I agree, Wallaby Party. I didn't see that one coming.
He hit that so smooth. Does that 6 go?
I'll tell you in a second. I don't think it does.
My eyes.
It does.
Does it? Good. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Now he's got to pull that same shot he did earlier on this 7 ball.
Exactly. We're going to call this the Wallaby.
He doesn't want to come back down table, though. He wants to just go float up.
Yeah, if he makes it, he should just land right over here.
Yeah. It's pretty thin. I think he might come back. I don't know. Maybe even go under the 8 ball.
Yeah, might. Oh, look at that kid.
Nice shot. Easy does it. That's a shot right there.
See, and his timing this game is impeccable. That means perfect. Tempo. If I was going to teach people one thing in pool, if I only had 10 minutes, I would teach them tempo. Because once you get tempo, everything else you can do anything else. If your tempo is all screwy, oh man, that was 8 terrific shots.
Yeah, very nice run, Alex.
That was very nice run. That was.
Alex is on the hill.
How about that? Crazy.
Alex is on the hill and he's breaking.
Pool's hard. I want to rub his tip and see if it's smooth. I bet it is. I still got a quarter.
You go rub his tip and see if it's smooth, Russ.
That didn't sound real good. Jeez. I don't know how those guys do pro football games and stuff and not
No innuendos.
and not have a bunch of goof ups.
We can goof up as much as we want.
Oh yeah. We're in training.
Yeah. Well, next year when we have 3,000 people watching, we won't be able to goof up.
No, we won't be able to do that. We're gonna be on a 10-second delay.
Yeah. Cut that out. I have an editor on standby. Alex gave it to that one.
He got tired of watching David smash him all over the place.
Nothing goes down though.
No. Boy, David makes a good shot his very first swing. He's in good shape this game.
Mariners are in good shape.
How are my Braves doing?
Nobody cares.
You don't even look at the National League, do you?
No.
Are any of your relatives Americans? Because you, never mind. You're probably the only people on the stream. I'm very apologetic to the entire Didi family.
No, if they were in here, they'd make it known.
If you're not on the stream, they're not tuned in. That's probably not true. That's several people texting me that haven't commented, so that's cool.
I tell you what, this stream looks good.
It does look good. It looks really good. I watched it the other day. I watched my match again. Oh boy. I promise I'm going to get back on this stream and I'm going to look better the next time I play.
Yeah, I got to make that promise to myself as well.
See, David does what Russ does.
Yes, we do.
Take a perfectly wide open table and in one shot, screw it up. So now the game's going to take an extra 15 minutes.
Now 2 balls are tied up, just like that.
Yep, exactly. See? Nobody wants to go home yet.
It would be fitting to go hill again.
Yes, it would. What I love about pool is I love to watch the pros play, but I also love watching amateurs play. I learned so much from watching all different kinds. When I go to Las Vegas, I'll sit and watch the guys that play like me all day long because there's just stuff you can learn from everybody. Kind of like an AA meeting. You learn from anyone who talks. You learn what you should do and what you shouldn't do, and they're both important. You see some guy goof up something, say, man, I don't ever want to do that. And then I watch my video and say, well, you have been your whole life, so it's a good time to change. Oh, my goodness.
Not very Christian-like.
No, it sure as heck wasn't. And now, however, because they got the 2 sets of balls tied up, it really is not going to affect the game. Whereas 45 seconds ago, David would have been out. Now it's just trouble. Now they hit 6 shots and it's still an open table. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, last game was not even 1 inning, and this game's 4 innings in, and they haven't picked a side yet.
And still haven't.
And now another ball's tied up. The 5-11's tied up.
The 11 goes down here.
Does the 5 go? I don't think so.
It does not.
I think I shoot the 3 and try to break up the 7-9.
I really like Boise. I really like
This ball's are in a lot of trouble.
Oh, for sure, man.
This is about a goofy table right here.
Hey, sorry.
No bye-bye baseball.
We had a man on second and third with 1 out. Bottom of the 10th could have won it, and we struck out twice. Could have won it with a pop-up.
Don't hit that 6 withdraw. Break that 7-9 up. Oh, look at this.
That counts? I don't know if that counts. Yeah, it does. The island,
Oh, that pocket?
40 minutes.
Yeah, what's that pocket that went off a bunch of rails?
I think that counts.
Yeah, just call pocket ball him. BCA rules, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Please keep shooting, Alex. Please keep going. I think you're on the 6 or 5. Sorry. By all means, finish me.
Oh, my Lana.
That was not very Christian-like.
No, that was not. We about abused that saying. What the heck? Oh, Alex, you did good. He drilled that 7 ball.
He did. Pretty open table here for David.
David's got a good chance to put us at the hill, doesn't he? What a terrific night of pool. Nice stroke. Make a plan.
Pop up for the 9 ball on the side, and then
Yeah, it's important to plan where you want the cue ball to go on this shot right here. Let's get go right. If you don't have a plan,
Russ, that was on point.
I'm telling you, it happens. And I tell all my students, and they don't believe me. They say, "Well, I don't know where it's going." I said, "Well, if you start telling them where to go, eventually it'll go there."
Yeah, I can think back to when I would have shot that shot just like that, and the difference in my mind is so clear now that wow.
Well, it totally changes, and that's
Yeah, there's a switch that flips, I think.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing is, a lot of people say, like when they're shooting the 8 ball and they miss, or the money ball, the 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, depending on what you're playing. Still, I'm going to make the 8 ball, but I'm going to leave the cue ball here. And it makes a difference because it becomes part of your
Nice shot.
It becomes part of your pre-shot routine to do that. And if you leave that step out, your brain is like, "Hey, you forgot something," and you invariably miss the damn money ball.
That shot by Alex right there could be a match winner.
Yeah, that was a good shot under pressure.
I think I would bust out that jump cue here.
You know what? I would too, because you're not going to leave yourself bad. Whoa. That was a good play. Nice hit. Nice hit, Dave.
Yeah, see if he. I don't know how confident he is, but he could have had it down here.
Yep. Exactly, because all you had to do was hit it flush in the face, and then you park him behind you.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What?
That must have been a helicopter for the hospital.
Think there's an earthquake going on?
I was wondering. I was waiting to see if the lights didn't wiggle low. Man, I remember that last earthquake, kid. That was crazy.
Is that going to squeak out? I don't think so. No, I think he did get him. Pretty easy kick, but I don't think he can make the ball.
Tell you what you want to do on here. You want to get that cue ball right up where it's at right now. If you can't make it, you must be able to make it.
Nice shot. I didn't think. Yeah, very nice.
Play, Dave.
Shaping up to be a dynamite finish.
Yes, it is. Nicely done, Dave.
We're going to Hill Hill.
Partyville.
And David is breaking.
Once again, I'd like to thank all you folks for tuning in. That was terrific.
Yeah, having a constant viewership of 10 is awesome.
And I think we were up to 22 at one time.
Yeah, we've been on the air for 5.5 hours.
That's crazy. The 2 matches. Of course, we got started late.
And both of them went Hill.
Yeah. Like next week, we're going to go down to 1 match and it'll probably take 8 hours.
Yeah, then next week, we're going to go down to half a match. 1 game of 1 pocket next week.
You can try to get Jerry. You know what would be fun? Get Jerry Kirk and Mike Longmire to come and play.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Play some 9-ball. I'll ask them.
You should.
I'll ask them guys. Is our next match going to be on a 7-foot table?
I think the next match we'll do that.
Okay.
I'm not sure though. Jerry, want to play on a 7-foot table? I'd want to watch him on the 9-foot table.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. We don't. I would prefer to have those guys on 9 foot. I know that Mike's got a 9-footer in his house.
Will's in the chat on Kimberly's account, watching this hill. Yeah, so this rack isn't going to be easy. There's 2 little clusters here that are going to make things difficult. I think the 6-ball might go, but David is stripes. Or what is he?
Yeah, he's stripes. He's doing the right thing. Nice.
Oh, mama. Not much of a reward there.
No, it wasn't.
He can make that 10 ball
Yeah, he can
or
make it. It's a
12 ball.
It's a 12, but he can do it. And on this one, I wouldn't hit it hard. Just hit it hard enough to make it in a little bit and just come above that 9 a little bit, and then you can use your cue ball to control it and break out this cluster. That was a great stroke.
Nice shot, right around the 9 ball. What up, Will Smith? All righty, well, can he bank this 13 ball? Yeah, that's what he's calling. If this goes, that'd be Will Smith, you just got to play more, man. That's all it is.
Whoa, nice.
That ball goes. All right, let's see what he can do here.
Now
We
it's
got power draw this.
Yep, now it's a keep your head still shot. Nice smooth stroke.
That's a hard shot.
Yeah, it was. That was difficult.
Yeah. Alex has got an open table here.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of balls to hide behind and a lot of balls to make.
Tell you what I do. This is an old 8-ball trick. If you can, I shoot that 2 in the side and push the cue into the 9 and push that 9 right up against the rail.
Just in case for later.
Yep. A buddy of mine back in Montana taught me that. Don Oliver. So if you get a chance in 8-ball, you push your opponent's ball to a rail.
That's a good tip.
Everyone says try not to touch any other balls, but I don't believe that in 8-ball. If you push 2 balls of your opponents to opposite rails, you automatically get one more time at the table.
Yeah.
Unless they're, I do it every time because if someone can get out from there, good for them. But if that 9 ball was pushed to a rail, they have a heck of a time getting up and down.
Got a little steep on this 5 ball.
Yeah. But I think the 1 is in a perfect shot where you can just hit the 1 full in the face and the cue ball rolls right back down the table. And then you just keep on whacking them. But you got to commit to it. This is one of them silly ones where you could hit it and just follow it right into it. You don't want to.
Yeah.
Left the 3 in a tough spot, or left the
cue ball in the tough spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like shooting this in the top right corner off the 3 ball.
Yeah, me too. And then just take whatever happens with the 8.
Yeah.
Don't even sweat the 8 ball right now. Because you got to figure.
You got to make something happen here.
Yeah, and you got to kind of. This is where you take who you're playing into consideration. You figure Alex is going to be kind of on tilt. And for him to make 6 balls in a row after being on tilt, especially if you put that 9 really close to that pocket,
Yeah, even
it takes away. See, you don't want to hit this 100 miles an hour. He's thinking about going 5 rails around or something. I would rather just lag the 9 for that pocket.
yeah. I mean, even if it sits in the pocket, you're all right.
And then the other thing is, if you leave it, if you do make it, then you just bank the 8, lag the 8 back into that other bottom corner, and you plug it up. It takes away half the spots Alex's balls can go into.
See, that worked out pretty good.
Yep.
But he did. I mean, the 3 has a pocket now, so a little softer. Keep the 3 right around that pocket.
Now you just gotta relax and have fun. Pretend you're playing in the garage with 18,000 flies buzzing around your head. Oh.
Oh my gosh, I got.
He lucked out. He lifted his head. Now, take the 4.
That was a nice little stun shot there.
That was a nice shot. Now he's going to hit the 5. Pop into the 3. The 3's going to hit the bottom rail, and so is the cue.
You just want to make sure you get on the other side of the 3 ball. Oh.
Pool's hard.
Bottom right, come off the rail. Oh my gosh. You see that?
That was brutal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I like going off the rail there.
Yeah, that's what happens. You counteract. Oh my god.
There's a little lineup right
I
there.
know. Look at that. If you tried to, so I'm gonna leave the cue ball right here, and everyone would laugh. Shit, them Filipino guys would be throwing money all over the place. There's no way in hell you're gonna leave it behind the 5 ball.
Oh, he got a good hit on it. Alex has got some work to do for sure. This is.
Man, I usually draw the shit out of the ball too. It's a straight on shot.
If I have that tension in your shoulder, then stop.
I think we went to the right.
Yeah. It caught
Spun
on
out all the way down here.
Yeah, that's what happened. It's like spinning your tires on ice.
Yeah.
What do you think, Russ?
I think if you can place it on that 5, do it now. But I don't know if you can.
I don't think so. I think you'd knock the 4 out. Or, yeah, I don't know.
Make the 3, but hit it soft. Get the cue to come here, and then glance off the 5 and leave the cue between the 4 and the rail. I mean, that's hard. But you gotta do something.
Oh, no.
That's one thing you know.
That is very unfortunate to end like that.
Well, hey, thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Hate to see it end like that, that's for sure. I thought it was gonna go ahead again. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. We're gonna log out of here and head home and go to sleep. Yeah, I like it.
Holy crap! Feel this baby.
Whoa. Is it actual carbon fiber?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Is it 3D printed? Feels like it is.
That is nice.
All right. Yeah. Thank you guys. We'll see you in the next one. 2 weeks from now, and we'll be here doing it again.
The only thing is that so when he originally